What up, though? It's the word. You see the title, we gonna talk about it. But first, do me a favor, hit that like button. And if you're new, subscribe. It's free to you, but it mean a lot to me. I apologize. I was over at Facts Over Feelings. I went in and said what up, and he asked me to come up on the panel. So I pushed the time back a little bit. But yeah, I want to talk about letting the old you go to make room for the new you. Because, we talked about change yesterday. And we gave some tools that you can use to change: personal accountability, responsibility, desire, and humility. Those are all tools. What up, though? What's my name? Appreciate you for coming through. Those are all tools we can use. Um, but one of the processes that I use, I had to learn how to let the old me go. I had to let it die. That was the only way the new me can come forth. And what I mean by that is a lot of times we look at our past and the things we did and we hold regret and resentment, um, anger, pain, all those lower vibrations. We hold on to that. And to fully evolve, to change into that new person you've been working toward, you got to forgive yourself. You got to let that stuff go. It's some traits that I kept, you know. I'm not saying get rid of everything, never get rid of things that work for you. Those things you can keep. But that resentment, that regret, that the stuff that you was ashamed of, you have to get to a point to understand. Not only is that the old you, but it happened. You learn from those things, and when you learn, you grow from them. And there's no point of being ashamed of your past. It's when you have learned and grew from it. The shame comes when you continuously do the same thing over and over. But you have to, we have to stop beating ourselves up and realize um, that we are worth it. We do deserve happiness. We do deserve joy. That's the problem I had. I didn't feel because of the things I did that I was worthy of happiness, that I was worthy of joy. I didn't feel like that because of the things that I did in the past. But that's just what it is. It's the past, you know, and to fully come into that new person, that new being that you want to become, that you've been working toward, you have to let all that stuff go. That's the old you. We have the ability and the potential to recreate ourselves, to redefine ourselves. And we have to embrace that. It's times where the old me wanted to come out because I kept it. I kept some of that stuff around, and when times got hard, it was easier to fall back on those old habits. It was way easier to do so. But once I eliminated that old persona, that whole ideology of that old me, once I let it go, when things happen now, I just find new ways. I ain't gonna say deal, but I find new ways to attack it. Not the old ways. Like I said, I wasn't no gangbanger back in the day, but I hustled. So when you get low on money, the first mindset is to go get it. But once I eliminated that old me, it's not my mindset no more. Not to go get it in that manner. I find new ways to do it. And that's what happens too. When you eliminate that old you give yourself the ability to create new ways to do things. You create new habits. But with that old you there, you will always be tempted to go back, to go back. And in life, you have to go forward. So even our past, I apologize. That's my baby girl in the back. but you have to go forward. And it's not easy. Everything is a process. Nothing I'm saying happens overnight. You know, and when you changing, even when you trying to eliminate the old you always gonna have things to come up. And instead of looking at those things as problems, look at them as opportunities. Now I have the opportunity to see how much I've grown. Now I have the opportunity to show how much I've grown. Look at those as opportunities, not um, you can't change the past. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You can't change the past. You can learn from it though. And you move and when you learn from it, you move forward with the lessons. You know, those things you go through, especially in your past, those things you go through not only build and give you strength, but now you got the opportunity to teach people, from your pain. That's how I look at it. If I can reach someone else and prevent this from going on or prevent this from happening to them, that's a success. That's growth. I can't change my past, but maybe I can give someone a brighter future. And that's the key. Like I said, is we can sit here and we can sit here and beat ourselves up for the mistakes that we made, or we can use those mistakes as lessons and learn from and grow from them. And a lot of times, the things we go through, that's the most painful. When you learn from it, you realize it was really to define what you want. When you get what you don't want, it gives you an idea of what you don't want, and it gives you a better idea of what you do want. Like even when I used to think about what I wanted in a woman, I had all these different ideas, and I wanted to ride or die. Well, I got that. I wanted someone who can, who just had my back. But I wasn't defined in exactly what that was. And so I was getting these traits in women, but I was getting other stuff too. And the more stuff I got that I didn't want, I recognized automatically when I met my wife what I wanted. It wasn't a color, it wasn't a body style. It was a person who would accept me for me and love me for me. That's all I ever really wanted. All these other things I wanted, those was ideals, and I got them. And I realized I didn't want them. That's what I realized. Those was just ideas. Until we go through stuff, we don't really understand it. So we go through stuff to get the understanding and the knowledge. And a lot of times it don't work out the way we think it's supposed to work out. And we feel a sense of failure if we don't achieve a certain goal. But a lot of times we experience things for the experience itself, to understand, to learn what we want. I mean, think about when you go to college. A lot of people don't know what they want the first semester. They go through a couple years and then they understand what they're there for. That's life. We go experience so many different things because we influenced by we get so many different avenues of influence, society mainly, but all the different factors in society that influences. So you don't really know what you want until you experience it, because those things you think you want sometimes is what other people want, and it just sounds good. But then when you experience, you realize it's not for me. And that's what life is. So those hard times, embrace them. That's how you get through it. You embrace, those hard times you go through. Um, a lot of times it's like I said, it's just simply to redefine you, and it don't feel good when you're going through it. But after you come out, when you come out of it and you realize how much you endured to go through it, you realize your strength. We all like to think we're strong until we have to use our strength, and some of us realize how weak we are. We all have this idea of ourselves. Even when we talk about faith, right? We have people who go to church, who into the Word of God, but when something happened, they ask God why. It's simple. Your faith has to be tested. If you look at the story of Job, Job had everything, and everything was taken, but his faith never broke. You look at the story of Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ got crucified, asked God, Father, why have you forsaken me? He even asked God at one point, but then he accepted it. We endure things, and it's going to sound kind of twisted and messed up, but we endure things to learn. That's how we learn lessons. A lot of our lessons are learned through pain. Even if you think about muscles, to build your muscle, you have to destroy it. You have to tear it up. And once it heals back, it gets stronger. That's what we do. That's what we go through. We go through the same process as if you was trying to build muscle. We get tore down, even the military and boot camp. They tear you down, they break you down, and they build you back up. It's just a natural process of life. But we're not prepared for it a lot of times. A lot of us not prepared for it. So sometimes, like they say, pressure busts pipes. So everyone is not going to turn into a diamond, and that's unfortunate. So that's why anytime I see someone going through something, I try to support them and I try to help them through it. Be as positive as I possibly can be. That's what I try to do. But yeah, you have to let the old you go, because as long as you keep it there, it'll always try to come out. And a lot of that has to do with the ego. That's a whole nother video. But I see a lot of people not aware of how the ego functions and its levels to it. Its levels to it. None of this stuff is taught to us. It's not taught to us at home. It's not taught to us in school. A lot of this stuff is self-education. There are, like if you go into school for psychiatry, yeah, you're going to learn about the ego. You're going to learn about your emotions. You're going to learn about a lot of stuff about the human condition. But that's a specialty. This stuff needs to be taught at home. If kids have information about their emotions and how their emotions affect their perception, the way they look at life, and how when they're on a lower spectrum of the emotion, meaning anger, sadness, how their decisions change. When we angry, mad, or sad, some people do make rational decisions, but a lot of us don't. And then the impact after that is what we have to deal with. People get emotional and you do something or say something that you can't take back. People argue, it turned into a fight. Somebody hit their head, now they dead. Over what? Because we wasn't taught or trained on how to control our emotions. We weren't even told what our emotions are and how they affect us. Nothing good ever came. What up, bro? That's my brother-in-law. Hey, y'all show my brother-in-law some love. He trying to build this channel here, car restoration. He gonna be dropping videos, but that's my brother-in-law. If y'all don't mind showing him some love, Joe, you know how to drop your link in the chat. Why did I say that? Nothing good ever came to anyone who didn't go through something, right? Even if it was given to you, you have to keep it and maintain it. Yeah, and that's an art itself. It's keeping and maintaining. Hey, chat. All right, Perp, you better be back. What up, bro? Hey, Bert. Yeah, I mean, and we have to go through. Is I mean, any book, spiritual, religious, always got stories about adversity, trials, and tribulations. So this has been going on since the beginning of time. Since we've been writing, we go through stuff. And it's not about there's a lot of different sayings. It's not about you getting knocked down, but it's how you get up. It's when you get up. It's not how you go through. It's not how you start. It's how you finish it. The reality is that um, you got to weather storms. You will get a lot of storms in life, and is we just have to weather it. We have to find new. That's how we become innovative and creative, by having a problem. This is why all the things that we enjoy today are built, because it was a problem and someone solved it. It's our mindset, to be honest with you. It's the way we think. We are conditioned to have a lower vibration, meaning to think less of ourselves. That's just how we condition. And until we break that programming, we only go get out what we put out. We only go get back what we put out until we break that programming. And a lot of that programming is low self esteem, low self confidence. That's what a lot of the programming is. And like when we talk about pride, like I said, we don't even understand the language that we use, because a lot of the words are spells. When you say words, you get thoughts and images in your head, right? And those thoughts and images are predicated upon emotions. When you look at certain things, you have an emotional tie to it. So when you use terms that are low vibration, that's how you perceive the things. Like I was talking to Perp last night, and when she was saying problem, 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 when we think of the word problem, it's something bad. But if we use a different word like situation, the situation has the potential to be good or bad, but it's not bad. So you can go in with a whole different mindset and a way of attacking it. Okay, this is not a problem. This is just a situation. Some people have the ingenuity to look at a problem and get excited. I'm one of them people. I get excited when I see problems because it's something for me to solve. But everyone is not like that. Everyone is, and it shouldn't be like that. It's just not what. That's not the reality. So if you're not like that, change the words. Once you change the words, you'll look at the situation different, and it'll be a lot easier to go about it. Like I said, don't have problems no more. Get rid of the problems. Turn them into situations. Situations are more uh, easier to handle than problems. It's our verbiage, our language. That's why me personally, I don't use the N word. And the reason I don't use it is because of the creation of the word. And I know over the years it's been empowered and is heavily rooted in our community, but that's just my choice. And that's the way I look at it. That's why you won't, if I use it, I'm going to use it in context. I'm not going to use it to greet no one or nothing like that. But that's me understanding language and how it affects me personally. I know how it affects me. I can only assume how words affect other people, especially until I use the word or say something to the person to see how the word affect them. But that's why a lot of times when I come on here, I'm just simply giving my own perspective and how it functions with me. So that's why I don't use that word. There's a lot of words I don't use. I don't use trust. I don't use the word. I use it for conversational purposes, but I replace trust with faith. I don't believe in trust. It's useless to me, so I don't use it. And it's okay to do that. We've been content with doing things the way we've been told to do. But even the people who created those ways, they created them. So if they did it, you have the ability to create your way. You got the ability to create anything anybody else created. And this is what they don't tell or teach you. Words are getting added to the dictionary every day, but I hear somebody say a word and somebody say, oh, that's not a word, it ain't in the dictionary. Okay, it ain't in there yet. Look at the way you thinking. This is how they don't want us to think. You can create anything that anybody, if anybody created something, why can't you? Why can't you create something? Everything that we have right now has been created out of necessity, and it's things that we need. So you can do it too. And that me understanding that was part of me. I had to completely let go of the old me to even think the way I think now. Because the old me had so much program and so much doubt that I had to do stuff the right way. And now what I understand the right way is, this is the right way to me. Me doing anything positive is the right way. As long as I'm not disturbing no one's harmony, I'm doing right. I don't need all these laws. I don't need all these restrictions. I don't need all that. I know what's right and wrong. We all do. Let's really think about it. Like all these laws that govern us, to keep us in line, to keep us in, who does it benefit? People, you get these laws and people, they more enticed to break them than to follow them. And that's natural. It's natural because we're not supposed to be dominated. Even if you believe in the Bible, God gave us free will. So who is man to take that from us? We know right from wrong. And a lot of times people do the wrong thing just to go against the grain. I mean, nowadays, yeah, trust is earned. And see that's see like this is when things become so tainted to me, I get rid of it, and that's why I don't do trust. But faith is based on action, so that's why I say I have faith in people, and to me that's safer because a person has to earn faith through action. Trust is just given half of the time. I mean, that's why I say it's tainted. Is Let's be honest. Most time people meet somebody and call them their friend, and they automatically trust them, and then they get mad a couple months later when they realize they shouldn't have trust. That's just how trust is used now. So that's why with faith is through action. So that's why I put faith in people, and that has to be earned. But that's just me personally. That's just my own personal perception, perspective of that. But but yeah, we have to get to a point where, um, well, just in general, you know, everyone has the potential to change, but it has to be a desire. You can't change for nobody. You can't change for a situation. None of it is not gonna stick. You have to change because you want it to be. You want to become a new person. You want to become a better version of yourself. Once you have that desire to become better, everything else will fall in place. And like I said, it's a process. It's not nothing, no Superman stuff where you go jump in a booth and come out with a cape. No, it's a process. And during that journey, guess what? A lot of people ain't gonna believe you, but that's okay. It ain't for them to believe you. You ain't doing it for them. This is why you do it for yourself. Your desire won't care about if anyone believes you. Your desire won't care if anyone sees your growth. Your desire will just be burning for you to change. That's why I say get the desire, get that passion to become better. And even the things you did in your past, you'll begin to understand them. You had to go through that. You had to do that to become what you are now. Those things only define what you wanted. There's other ways to look at it. You got to change the language. Once you change the language, you'll change the way you think about and see things. I encourage people to even learn about the words we use. So to break that down for me, to have trust from you, it requires you to have faith, and for me to choose the right action. And it's not even to choose the right action. It's just you to be um, who you are. It's not for me to decide who you are. It's for me. This is how I accept people for who they are, no matter where they come from, no matter how they are, no matter what they believe in. If a person is true to themselves, um, and they have traits that I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, and this might, and I'm gonna break it down though, so you got to work with me. Um, I don't see the purpose of interacting with people if there's no use for that person. Like if that person can't use me and I can't use them. I believe in energy transfer, that we should be exchanging energy. I don't believe in abusing people, but everything and everybody was created to be used. So if we have no use for one another, I don't see the purpose of interacting with a person. That's just my personal belief. But like I said, when I say use, I'm not talking about in the sense that people like I'm going to use you. No, we have to cooperate with in life. Everyone needs to be used. What they shouldn't be is abused. Abuse is the improper use of energy. That meaning one person is taking more from another person. I don't believe in abusing people, but I believe if there's no use for a person, then there's no purpose of interacting. It won't be fruitful. So as long as you being you and you consistent, and I even understand that people grow. So yeah, you are gonna change. So I don't put all these expectations on people. I just expect this. This is the only thing I expect of a person. You be 100 with me, I be 100 with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I'm. This is who I am. I have no intentions. None of my intentions for anybody is bad. I'm not trying to hurt nobody. I'm not trying to abuse nobody. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to take advantage of nobody. I literally come here to share, and this is how I am in real life. I'm not trying to get over on nobody. I don't compete with nobody. I don't do the only person I compete with is myself. And I do that. I compete with myself to become a better person for tomorrow than I am today. So I don't compete with nobody. This is who I am. I'm gonna make mistakes because I'm learning. You know, so if I make a mistake and I do something and you feel disrespected, just holler at me. Just talk to me because 9 times out of 10 it was a miscommunication. That's the energy I expect out of people. If somebody do something, I'm gonna look at it, and the very first thing I'm gonna think, am I tripping? You know, and if I feel like no, I'm not tripping, then I'm gonna ask, like, hey, this happened. I don't understand it. Can you explain it to me? That's how I am. You know, and like I said, I'm not perfect. You know, and see, like even Nate, like when I first met Nate, it was just, hey, what up, bro, and now I'm joking with him. I'm comfortable with him. I'm joking with him. I'm not disrespecting him. I never do that. My intention is never to disrespect, but I'm go pick with him. You know, I'm go tease him a little bit. I'm gonna pick. That's who I am. My brother-in-law in here. This dude is like 6'3", big husky. You know, played high school, college football, big beard, dreadlocks. He look like he eat people. Oh man, I messed up. My bad, bro. I told you I wasn't gonna say that this year. But yeah, it look like he eat people, bro. It look like he get his protein off of humans. That's how he look. It look like but I joke with people, like I'm literally legally blind and I talk about myself all day. I joke about myself all day. But I don't do that when I first meet people. And the reason I don't do that is because I don't know them. And once I get comfortable with a person, then, you know, I let loose a little bit. Oh, my, hold on, bro. I got something. Let me tell you if y'all can see this, bro. I'm trying to become a content creator.
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story. I'm sticking to.
That's my new drop. So when somebody puts something in the chat, I'm dropping that. But yeah, man. But that's how I am. Like I talk positive and serious all the time. But like my brother-in-law here, he'll tell you I'm a goofball, man. I have fun. I enjoy life. You know, we have serious talks, but then we have fun a lot. I'm like this all the time. You know, they get the more goofy side of me a lot, but me and my sister, me and his wife, I mean, we have intellectual sparring matches all the time, and it's not nothing disrespectful. It's straight intellectual sparring matches. You know, we listen to each other's opinion. If we don't agree with it, we give points and we move on. We don't argue. We don't debate. Like I said, we literally have intellect. Those conversations are so fruitful and enjoyable because I get different perceptions. You know, that's how adults communicate. You know, we don't have to be at war with one another. We don't have to compete with one another. You know, we can cooperate and gain more. But like I said, that old you, this old way of thinking, like if you sit back and really think about, um, like this saying, there's a thin line between love and hate. I hear people say that all the time. And the reality is, that's the biggest BS I've heard in my life. And I'm going to tell you why. Because if you ever truly love someone, if you got kids, if you got a mother, you ain't going to do nothing to hurt them. You ain't going to do nothing. I will hurt myself before I hurt my people. There's a thin line between between lust and hate. Because when the lust run out, what do you got left? You know, that's what the saying should be. It's not no thin line between love and hate. But we conditioned to think like that. There's a thin line between lust and hate. Because when you love someone, you ain't gonna do nothing to hurt 'em. You ain't go, especially intentionally. But that's an excuse. You know, that's an excuse, and we use it. There's a lot of things that we condition to think, and we just gotta wake up and realize that it's things put in place for us to fail. You know, it's literally things put in place for us to fail, and we run into them a lot. Some people get lucky and they go around them. They're able to see them. A lot of people don't, and they fall right into the trap. You know, like even looking at this YouTube thing, right? You'll get some people with some talent. Yeah, yeah, you definitely can do that. I mean, see, my wife woke, so I can't talk too much crap about her. But yeah, you can definitely love someone, but not like their actions. Yeah, you can definitely do. And even in that, Craig, you know what? When I look at something that somebody doing, you know, the very first thing I do, why am I having emotional connection to what they're doing? And once I figure that out, sometimes it might just be me, but when it's not me and it's something that they actually doing, I'm able to better tell them exactly how I feel. And I think that's more effective when you're trying to help somebody. When you see somebody you love and they doing something that's self-destructive, if you can understand why you feel that way, and then you can go back and explain that to them, it's more impactful. Because now you're not only telling them what they're doing wrong, but you're actually showing them how it's hurting other people. That's just what I learned from that. That's why anytime I feel an emotion, I check that emotion. That's the very first thing I do. I don't care if it's me observing something. The very first thing I do is check that emotion. And once I check it, now I see why it's making me feel the way it makes me feel. And when I go talk to the people, I'm better to relate um, how I feel, because a lot of times we go to people and because they doing something that we not accustomed to, that we'll tell them they doing something wrong. But if you can't show a person what they doing wrong, 9 times out of 10 they gonna be like, you know, screw you. if you are mad at that person, is your emotions overpowering the love you have for them? No, no. And see that's my whole thing. My whole thing is about me being able to control my emotion. And a lot of times, like I said, the reason I look at things and when I feel an emotion, that's why I identify the emotion. Um, so no, is I have passionate, like when I love someone, I have a passionate conversation with them, but ultimately I always eliminate my emotions when I have conversations with people because like I said, I don't believe me being emotional, having a conversation, is gonna be resolved. That's just my opinion. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I can't have a conversation with someone trying to resolve something or explain something and have emotions attached because now I'm speaking from an emotional standpoint. That's just me personally. Like I can't. I try to even when I look at things. Like when I look at people actions, like I said, I might feel if I feel that emotion, I need to identify it. Once I identify it, I can take that emotion out and I can properly analyze what's happening. That's just my mindset. That's how I function. That's how I operate. I have to operate like that because I need to learn from the situation. If I don't learn, then I'm gonna have some form of resentment that I need that I feel need to be reconciled. So it's just too much. So I've learned to analyze things without emotions. And if something happens and I have an emotion, um, like if an emotion comes up when it happens, I first thing I do is identify it. See, I had to reprogram myself like that. Like I said, this is a process, bro. Like when you truly want to change and to the depths that I had to change, I had to, like I said, I wasn't like my family will tell you I always been a good person, but they don't even really know everything I did because I protected them. You know, they get ideas, but they don't truly know. Them that's not their cross to bear. You know, and so my family always go say I'm a good dude and all that, but I did stuff and I needed to change and I wanted to change. I had to change. I wanted to be here for my family. And at the time I wasn't married, I had my sisters. Them my babies. They'll tell you when they call their brother and the car pull up and the trunk pop, people scatter. Because they know I'm about to go to my babies. I gotta protect them. I'm the only son. And I'm from a whole nother state. I didn't have blood up here to protect me. I had my step family, but I'm still the man of the house. I'm on the east side of Detroit. I had to protect my babies. So I had to become an apex predator, and it's hard to turn that off. To become a dad, to become a father, to become an uncle, to become a brother, to become a son, I had to turn that off, and it's hard. And even to this day, I don't put myself in certain environments. That's part of my change. I don't put myself in certain conditions. That's part of the change. And it's no point of testing, going in these places to try to test myself. No, the test will come. I just have to be ready for them. I don't have to force it. These are all the lessons I had to learn. It's about maturity. When we young, we invincible. Well, that's what we think. But when you get old, when you begin to get older, you realize how precious life is, and a lot of those risks you ain't willing to take them no more. Not even on here. Example is family. You love them no matter what, but can you also not like them at the same time? I say it like this. It's people in my family, and I don't agree with what they're doing or the way they live in their life. But again, is for me to do that, I will have to judge. Like, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you look at my video 42 Ideas of My Eye, you'll understand a lot of what I'm saying. It'll make more sense. But I don't judge people. I either, if I can't tolerate it, I just don't put myself around it. It is no. I'm not even gonna say. I'm gonna love them no matter what. But I don't have to be around them. It's not that I don't. Like I give you an example. The reason I'm blind is because of my blood brother. And when it first happened, my initial emotional feeling was I wanted them gone, like vaporized. I wanted them off of the planet. But as time passed, and I began to think like this is my father's child, and if something happened to him, no matter how mad my dad is, it's gonna hurt him. So I had to make phone calls, tell people chill, leave it alone, begging people, my family, begging my other family members, just let it be. I'm good. I'm okay. Now I don't have, and I still love them. I love them. I will never deal with them again a day in my life, though. I will never let you that close to hurt me. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I said, I'm not perfect. If I see you, I don't know what I do. To be honest with you, I know right now with all the space in between us, I'm good. I'm focused on my family living life. But if you was in front of me, I can 100% tell you I wouldn't do something stupid. So I still love them. I just can't deal with them at all on no type of level. I would never, never. So if that's, I don't know if I answered that question, but I feel I feel like this. If you can't be fruitful with somebody, like I said, if you have no use for them, why? With that's if you think about. I look at nature a lot, right? And for just we just go use this plant analogy. I love this, right? So if you think about a tree, right? How is a tree created? You need a seed, you need the dirt, you need water, you need sun. And four different components all cooperating with one another. Without one, it won't exist. And if you want to count nitrogen, that's five different things that it needs to grow. And those five things working together creates one thing. And that one thing helps sustain life. So I would say that's why I say everything in life is uses one another. Even look at the animal kingdom. You see them birds sitting on them elephants. They usually cleaning the elephant, and the elephant is giving the birds protection. A lot of animals cooperate with one another. Insects do the same thing. It's us humans who don't do it. That's why the ancient Kemet or the ancient Egyptians used to look at nature and learn from it because it's created and is designed perfectly. You know, it's us with this free will concept. With that, we mess more things up than do things the right way. What you say? I have an uncle I do not love. He put a shotgun in my face when I was 13 because I forgot my key. And see, it's not about and bro, we'll talk about it, but um, don't ever let people take love from you. You know, you can because the opposite life is about duality. Is you can find a balance, and that's what I try to do. I try to be in the middle, but on one end of the spectrum you got love, and on the other end is hate. So if you have no love, you only have hate, and there's no purpose of letting anyone do anything to you to ever give you that because that hate will, if it's there, it'll find its way to translate into other things. That hate will translate into other things. It'll manifest if it's there, it's there. You know. So So I wouldn't say just understand and learn and grow from what he did. Forgive him. I forgave my step pops. I just understand. It's like I said with my brother. I'm not going. I can't deal with him, but I still love him. I'm not gonna hate him. I'm not, because it's gonna be in me and it's gonna come out. And a lot of times, what's the saying? Oh no, I'm using my new analogy. It's gonna form a trauma ball, and eventually you go throw that ball at somebody, and that person probably ain't gonna be worth. It ain't gonna be. That person probably not gonna deserve it. But shout out to Perpetual Plat Pussy. I stole her analogy. Them trauma balls, man. We had a good build last night. If y'all ain't see it, please go check that out too. Um, we're gonna start getting Perp to make content, because I think she's a great asset to this community. Yeah, and you know what? A lot of times, and this is just my opinion, it's levels of love, but like general love, I love everybody. I love everything, just in general. That I love everything and everybody. But like I said, it's levels to love. Don't let people take you to the other side of the spectrum of hate. Because like I said, once you get that hate in you, it translates to other things and it's going to eventually come out. And that hate forms trauma balls, as Platt would say. And eventually you go throw them balls at somebody. Oh, believing in you. I don't believe. I know. I know. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Kalani. Hey, do me a favor. Y'all drop y'all links in the chat. Y'all know the rule, man. Come in, give me a what up, though, or hello, and drop y'all links. We a family here. We all built. Um, because Kalani got a good page, too. Nate got a good page. My brother-in-law about to pop up with his content, you know. And it's a good group of people where we can have these real conversations. But yeah, if anybody want to hit the link, I think I put it down there. Yeah, I just wanted to share that. It's kind of like a conclusion on what me and Perk was talking about last night, because we was talking about the evolution and change. But I think the final step is to actually let go of that old you, that old person you believed you were. You have to let that go. You have to kill it so that it can make way for the new you. So the new you can have a spotlight. So the new you is not in competition with the old you. Because a lot of times, I'm gonna tell you this: when things get hard, we always revert back to what we know, what's most common, what we comfortable with, and that's usually the old us. My personal opinion, from my own personal experience, it's always been the old me. You know, like I said, I wasn't no gangster. I was a hustler. So when times got hard and I needed a couple bucks, I knew how to make it. I knew people, so it was easy. But then it's like I'm backsliding. I'm trying to get away from all this. I done made it through, never got in trouble. I'm good. And then that I got stuff going positive for me, I dibble dabble in it and then get caught up. How stupid is that? You know? And that could have happened. How stupid would that have been though? Just because I was uncomfortable for a minute, had that little bit of pressure, and the pipes broke. But now I understand it's better avenues to take, easier ways. And sometimes you just weather a storm. You weather that storm and you good. So I had to learn that though. But if I didn't eliminate that old me, I would have kept just doing what was common, what was easy, what was natural. But though that's what I was getting away from. I was getting away from that old me. On these streets because of you, Word and Craig. I will do something. And like I said, you can go back to my videos and clip out. I'm not gonna flag you. That's your content too. You can go back and just clip the conversation we had and post that. Anytime you come on my platform and you talk, feel free to take the content. Um, if I need to do it and send it to you, let me know. I'm willing to do that. I feel like in this community that we should support one another. And shout out to Biracial, man. She hooking me up with an intro for free. I'm trying to pay her, she won't take it. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you run into good people, you know. And yeah, I'm gonna be pumping her as soon as that intro come in. I'm pumping that intro. She ain't got no videos yet, but we need the sub to her. So when she ready to make content, she'll have an audience. And so I'm gonna pump her. Biracial. I'm gonna put her description in the chat. I mean her link in the description. But yeah, I just wanted to build on that real quick. I ain't really had too much to say. Um, I just wanted. I was thinking about it after me and Platt got off last night. Like, it was one last step, and that's, to me, honestly, it's the hardest step. This is probably the hardest step because there's a lot going into it. Like I said, forgiveness for yourself. To erase that regret, resentment, and shame. You gotta erase all that. Look, what happened in the past happened. The only thing you can do is learn from it and move forward. And until you do that, you'll never be able to let it go. It's hard though, because I'm talking from a standpoint where I didn't go through a lot what other people went through. I went through my crap. I went through some real shit, but I know personally people who've been through way harder things. So for me to say, okay, I just did this, I just did that, I just didn't. I'm talking about probably an 8-year process. To be honest with you, I'm talking about it. And guess what? My wife dealt with me. My family dealt with me. They dealt with me. So I was lucky. A lot of people don't have the support, and I know all of this, and that's why I created this platform, and I'm talking to y'all about it. Because if I can be a resource, I put my email up, and we can have conversations. Anything I can do to help anybody, I'm willing to do it. Because that's what we're here for. Like I said, I'm here to be used. Use me for my experience, my information. That's why I'm here. You know, I got a platform. I got an IG. You can hit me on IG. I'm not no licensed therapist or nothing like that. I'm just a person who's been through a lot of shit. And not only that I've been through, I experienced it. I embraced all my pain. I embraced everything. I learned about my emotions. I self-studied a lot, religion and psychology, history. But like I said, I don't come on here trying to present myself as an authority figure. I just share information. I am not a licensed therapist. I'm not. But like I said, if my words, or even if just a little bit of guidance towards a reference or towards a specialist, I do have resources. I do have access to resources, rather, I should say. So, yeah, I'm here to build with people, though, because the more we all have some type of information or resource that we can offer one another, that's how we build communities, and Nate has been proving it. I don't know if y'all been in Nate chat, but he's been proving that people can come together and work together on this internet and be fruitful and be genuine. A lot of times we go through stuff and we get hurt from people and we shell up, clam up, we put that wall up, and then we miss opportunities like this. And even this, I'm gonna tell you like this. Just moving forward, just like anything good, it's gonna be detractors and people to come through. but we go repel them just with our positive energy. They can't sit around long. They can't. People who have negative attention sit around people like me long. They can't sit around people like Nate long.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a little rated X real quick, but the baby trying to get the nipple, so
He sounds like he's a little hungry or something of that nature.
yeah, she trying to get the nipple. It's crazy. I'm happy I ain't a woman, bro.
Well, I wanted to kind of elaborate on that whole relationship situation thing for just a second. You know, and I'm not saying that you're not right. I'm not saying that I'm right, but from what I experienced, um, there's family that I don't interact with, but that doesn't mean that I don't love them and the fact that I don't want anything bad to happen to them.
Right.
I choose on a trust level that they don't meet the criteria of what my circle of people are.
Right.
So it doesn't mean that I don't love them. I do love them because they're family, but I don't trust them with anything. At the same time, I have friends that are like family to me that have keys to everything that I own. So, you know, and that's what I was getting at with the whole trust situation. For me to trust you, I have to have faith. Period. Faith in everything that I do, and faith that my ability to allow you to have that trust is well founded. And that's not something that, you know, that's based upon what I judge as people as a character. If I trust you, then I'm pretty confident in my ability to say, I don't think that this is going to be a situation that's going to be bad for me. But with that, there are different levels of trust. Like you could trust somebody to go to the store with a $10 bill and return with a bag full of food. That's one thing. You could trust somebody to go pay a bill for you. That's another thing. Then you can have people that you can trust with everything, like your wife. That's completely separate. So, you know, it varies upon the relationship that you have with each individual person. Every person's different.
I don't mean to cut you off. Let me just say what up. What up, Alan? I apologize. I'm trying to get better at that. When people come in the chat, I just want to acknowledge them because I feel like I'm bad at doing that. But my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, Kalani's in the chat, and Nate and Miss Ossie. So, but with the love and hate relationship, I don't think I really truly hate anybody because I'd leave that judgment up to the Lord, you know. But I choose who I'm around and who I interact with based upon what is good for me. And I think you mentioned that as well.
Right. I just see that's why that's why I'm up at it, but that's why these conversations are good because we getting different perspectives. So we're giving people more tools to use. You know, we get different ideas, but no one's wrong and no one's right. You know, it's just there. It exists. You know, if you can use it, good, take it. But that's why I love these conversations because because me personally, like I said, I don't do this whole trust thing. I function out of faith. But for someone who uses trust, your breakdown is priceless, bro. Because I love that you might make me think about trusting people again. But go ahead.
And I think that we think a lot alike. I just think that some of the things that our terminology is not quite the same, and our experiences are definitely not the same.
Yeah, and that's the beautiful thing.
For anybody to have the exact same experiences, it's what makes us human.
And that's the beauty, is the variety that we haven't learned how to appreciate. We look at things that's different as negative, and it's not. It just gives us an opportunity to look at things differently. And that's what life is about. Like when you look out in nature, it's not one set of trees, it's a variety, just like people with experiences, different beliefs, is a variety. It just gives us an opportunity to grow.
Yeah, I wish you'd come up here, Miss Aussie, because I'd really like to voice chat with you. Because I listened to the podcast from yesterday, earlier today, and I kind of think that there are some things that I would like to comment to her on and get a reaction from her as to how she feels about what I have to say.
Platt, get on up. You've been called up. You've been summoned. I love when Platt come up here, man. Platt, you've been summoned. Oh, why did I type that? Hold on. Is it still in the chat? But see, these are fruitful conversations because, like, when people listen to this, it might not be something I say. It might be something you say that they can use. We saying the same thing, but like you said, it's different terminology. You know, and like I said, it's a variety of people. So what I say might not resonate with them, but what you say might make more sense. But we don't get into these conversations enough because what I like to do, I have to talk about solutions. I have to, if I see a problem, it's just the way I'm wired. I got to solve it,
Yeah,
and I try to use tools, and I call them tools because I don't want to say, this is the way to do it, because it's not. My way is not to go be the right way for everybody. But if I can get enough people up here to have these conversations, I can provide more tools, more solution, more ways to attack the problem. And that was my whole goal with this.
absolutely. And it's the number of people that are going to probably be magnetized to these conversations is going to grow. And
Yeah,
then,
because
even with the number of people that participate in all the drama and all that kind of stuff are going to come into the fold of that stuff.
they go burn out. They go burn out, bro. Man, look, man. I want to tell y'all so much. I see so much that's about to happen, man, and that's why I'm trying to, especially like on YouTube. I just see the direction, and I just try to stay away from it and create an environment over here where people done with that, they can be safe and confident and to come over here and come over to Nate's Platt, go get her. You go eventually get your platform. Um, so I mean, the more areas that we got, the more resources we can give people. Because, like I said, I think we all got something to offer. And I appreciate y'all coming up on here rocking with me because y'all just making my content even better.
Yeah, well, and what I was going to say is that, we got to make sure that we're firm with the fact that, that's not going to be tolerated and we're not going to tolerate people putting people down. And
Yeah, that's not even an option. That's no, they gotta go. I mean, that's not even an option. Um, yeah, that's not. Especially like I said, it's more like a church over here. Everybody's safe. As long as you come in here and respecting the laws of the land, you safe here. What you do outside of here has nothing to do inside of here. But I will tell people this, and that's why I preach what I preach. Be careful of what you allow to influence you. You know, because this also isn't a shelter for people to go out and do mess and then come in here to feel safe. That's not what this is. We here building. Yeah, Craig, you do got a radio voice.
yeah, I'm answering in a sec now.
Yeah, so what do you think about what exactly? I'm interested in what you wanted to say to Platt. And maybe if you say it now, um, she can have some time to think about it before she come up. She said she'd be up in 5 minutes, and that was like 2 minutes
But
ago.
kind of wanted to ask her a couple of questions to start with, and then uh, maybe I have a suggestion for her of some tools that she can use at her own disposal if she chooses to. But one of the tools that I would challenge her to challenge herself on a daily basis to evaluate some positives and some negatives, and to evaluate whether she has any influence on those positives or negatives, and that's on a personal level. So, just on a daily basis to uh, try to come up with a list, and whether it's a, a one item list or a 10 item list or whatever, and to balance the things that she thinks are really positive in her world against things that she is not really happy with, and to see if she can find some similarities or common ground where she can work on those. And that's just a suggestion, because I don't think that she has a confidence issue. I think that she just has a feeling that she's damaged and it's not repairable. And I don't think that's true.
I'm gonna let y'all rock out.
Hello. How is everyone?
I'm doing great.
That's
How are
wonderful
you?
to hear. I'm doing great, I think.
Nate want a crocodile.
Why is Nate want a crocodile?
I don't know, man.
You don't want to adopt a platypus? I'm going pretty
Awesome.
cheap.
We'll just refer to that, okay?
Okay.
No, I listened to up until like the last 30 minutes of the live stream from yesterday, and it was really, I enjoyed it to start
But
with.
on the best part.
One of the things that I picked up on, and it was kind of keen to, is that there are things that you had. I'm just going to call it like a transgression.
Oh,
Things that you had done in the past that had
yes.
affected people that are no longer living.
Yeah. Not really. No. It's more that people that aren't living now have done things to me,
Right.
and there's no recourse for me
There is
to.
recourse.
Is there?
There is recourse for that.
Tell me.
Well, the recourse for that is for you to accept it.
Yes.
You accept it,
I
you forgive yourself for it, because you really don't have any reason not to, and you just let it go.
well,
You
that was one of the in one of my many years of therapy and whatnot. That was one of the lessons, radical acceptance. And I think that I have accepted it, but it doesn't mean that I wouldn't like my chance to just be in front of those people. And I don't know, because I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm kind of one of those people that likes to have the last word. And so these bastards went and died on me. And it's like, well, now you've ruined it.
I went through some of that kind of stuff when I was a teenager.
Yeah, sometimes I have a little arrested development, and I can be, I can act like a child. I accept that.
Yeah.
But this is
Well,
a wonderful opportunity for me to learn a little bit more about myself. So I don't know. You have the floor, Craig. Tell me your thoughts.
Let me say this
you
though.
can't convey your anger, then
What's
I
that?
would just exercise it. And this is the way that I would do it. I would just go to some place where you're not going to be heard by anybody, and just let
Mhm.
it happen. Voice it and let your body process that toxin out of it and just go on.
Excuse me, I'm just making a cup of tea.
Because I think that sometimes we bottle up emotions and we internalize them. And sometimes the best release for that is to just verbally expel it.
See, I think that I expel myself a little too much because I'm a crier. I cry so much. It's not even hyperbole. I cry all the time. I see an ad that even the smallest thing that of any sort of anything that touches my heart, or when I see other people in pain, I'm crying. I want to get to a point where I'm not like that because I feel like a crazy bitch.
You're not. And you know what? You're a very heavy, compassionate person.
Oh,
And you
I
hate
wish
that
I
about yourself.
weren't.
We talked
I
about this.
do.
You hate that about yourself, but somebody else would find that to be like gold.
You, I want to interrupt for 1 second. Play, you said something, and I'm gonna take you back to something we talked about. Um,
All right.
those are opportunities. When you feel those
Yes.
emotions,
Mm-hmm.
embrace them. Try to figure out why it triggered you to cry. You know,
Oh, I know. I am just perhaps a little too self-aware. I know why the things are that trigger me. It's because I wasn't raised with that love and the support, and I had adults do and say the most horrible things to me. And so I just grew up kind of not um, believing that I was meant for this place. So whenever I see, um, other people showing love and receiving love, and it's just, it's so beautiful. Like particularly around my birthday and Christmas, I just shut the whole world out and I cry because I didn't have any of those good things in my life. It was just shit and it was abusive.
and you know what? Like growing up, I didn't have my dad. You know, I had my
Yes.
grandmother, and then I moved with my mother. Um, so now, you know, that's probably why I spoiled my son the way I do. You know, because I'm
Mm-hmm.
giving him what I didn't have. So it's not me reliving or trying to catch back what I had, but it's me understanding how important it is for him to have it because I didn't. So
Yeah.
that's how I work through. I don't want to say something similar, um,
Uh-huh.
but that's why I was telling you yesterday. You prevented what happened to you to your kids, so you accomplished something. You know, you accomplished that. You moved forward. You learned from it, and you grew from it because you didn't allow. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I do. I really do. And see,
And it is a process.
I'm already crying.
And that's cool. And that's cool because
We
you
don't
know
care.
what, it's a process. And like I said, it's just tools. It's just something. But you still, it's your journey. You know, it's no rush. You know,
I
like I was saying, enjoy the journey, enjoy the opportunity. You know, that's because at the end, when you look back, you gonna look back like, damn, I made it through this. I made it through that. I accomplished this. I overcame that. And that's the fulfillment when you get to the end. You know, we always want to rush to the result, but it's
oh
the
my
journey
God.
that gives us the
I do.
fulfillment. You know, we
Um,
we we always want the result right away. You know, but it's the journey. I promise you, it's the journey that gives you the fulfillment when you get to the end.
But I ask, I mean, in my own sort of musings, I have um, I have kind of a little bit, um, and that is that, like I'm constantly feeling like Sisyphus, um, just dragging a whole bloody boulder around wherever I go, pushing it, of course, uphill because, you know, um,
And that's
there would
that's
be
what I
there
was
would be
gonna
no
say.
lesson if I weren't. But I want to know when when do I stop being Sisyphus? Um, I understand that I'm stronger than a lot of people. So therefore, I've got to kind of go through this shit so other people don't have to. Um,
This is what I was gonna say too. Is that you can see love and you can appreciate love,
yeah.
but you're not feeling love because you don't love yourself in a manner that you should. And I wish that Queen was here because she could probably elaborate on that a lot better than I can. But you turned love off, period.
For myself, I have love for everybody else. And that's the thing, like nobody has ever taught me how to love myself. And nobody ever believed in me.
But
So,
I think that that's where you feel like you're pushing all this weight
Y-
is you're battling against yourself because you do want to love yourself, but you don't.
I'm gonna tell you this too. Always, always.
sorry.
No, you
I'm
good. You
and
good.
I'm not
No, but I
I'm
want
not
you.
sorry, but
No,
I'm sorry.
listen. No, but I want you to really feel it. I don't even want you to hear me. I want you to feel what I'm saying. I want you to open your heart up and feel what I'm saying.
Okay.
Accept your small victories and allow them to build to bigger ones because you are very appreciated here and you are very loved here and right here with me. I don't care how anyone else feels. I'm telling you this, and it's genuine. It's
Oh, I
genuine.
know it's
I
genuine.
look forward to talking to you every time I log on here. I appreciate your presence. I appreciate um, everything you've done for me. You have, I mean, you have been a big part of this platform, and it's not old. I don't get 1,000 subscribers. I just hit 100 today, so I'm excited about that. But that's because of you.
Congratulations.
You
You
know,
deserve 1,000 times that.
but we doing this, Perk. You helping me. You helping me. I mean, anytime I'm in a chat, you giving me a shout out. You showing me love. You let people know I'm there. I see that and I appreciate that. Um, so, like I said, let the small victories build. And like you said, that big ball, don't worry about how heavy it is. It's going to get lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter. And eventually it's going to dissolve. It's going to dissolve. Eventually, it's going to dissolve.
Hopefully.
And it's just the small ones. Take the small ones. Accept those. Accept the small ones because they're going to get bigger and bigger and bigger.
And you guys suck a little bit because I'm I'm surrounded by three of my biggest supporters. Um, so I feel I feel a little ambushed.
No, but it's
Well,
genuine.
but we're not
This
I
is
your only
know.
genuine.
supporters though either, and that's the part that and like I was telling Word, which I'm sure you were reading and you were listening. What I would challenge you to do is to sit down
Yeah.
at any point in time every day and to
Mm.
make a list of things that you really are proud of yourself or you love about yourself, and then match that list with things that you're not happy with, and
Oh
start out
God.
with small and see where you can find some common ground and start to work on the things that you're not happy with until you get
Yeah.
to a point where you don't have things that are roadblocks in your mind that you're not happy with.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Because ultimately, what
I'll give it a go.
having is a situation where you don't feel like you're worthy of being loved, so you won't even love yourself.
No, and I don't. I mean, I know so much about the human condition, but I don't know how everybody has gotten to a point where they do love themselves. Like, I didn't get taught that.
Does it
Nobody ever told me. Nobody ever told me that I was, good or awesome or wanted. Until like now that I'm an adult, and it's like, well, fuck, it would have been great when I was a kid. And there wouldn't be all this shit that I'm sort of trying to dissolve now.
Well, and you know what? To be honest with you, you got two teenagers, and I would track on that hard because it's important.
I'm having a hard time with them at the moment as well.
Well, maybe what it is, you need to just hug them and say, whatever it is, we need to sit down and we need to work through this. And I don't know because I'm a parent. And parents don't have all the answers. Kids don't come with manuals.
No, I know.
None of them do. And,
they don't come with a turn off mode either.
Because I grew up in a split home. From the time I was born, my parents were separated and divorced. And I have a half sister. So she got caught kind of in the midstream of me going out on my own. And she got stuck with an abusive stepdad.
Yes.
And
she got out.
Some of the phases that you're going through right now.
Mm.
And we've been working on that. So I know that it's a rough road.
Yeah.
But she has been on the other side of things where she has been driven for success. She's never allowed herself to stumble or fall.
Mm.
So she's got 3 amazing kids that are almost full grown. And because she bottled all of her negativity up her whole entire life, now it's stuff starting to just belch out.
Yeah.
And she's struggling with it.
Mm.
So
I don't mean to interrupt y'all.
I told her, I said, you have to forgive yourself for stuff that people have done to you. You just have to cut it loose. Because all that negativity that's bottled up in your mind is keeping you from enjoying the things that are important and precious to you at the moment. And it's just the toxicity is stronger than allowing yourself to enjoy the simple things in life.
Right. I don't mean to interrupt y'all. Just give me 1 second. Nate the Great is in the building. That's my bro.
That's my brother.
Which one of y'all had my name in your mouth again? No.
I've always got your name in my mouth. You know that.
No, you always got a mess with everybody. What's good, y'all?
Thank you. Thank you, Kalani. Thank you.
Jules,
oh, wait. I got to interrupt something real quick, y'all.
Do you?
Because now you definitely about to get bombarded.
Oh, shit.
I'm going on mute.
I might go on mute, too.
No, you ain't going on mute. This about your ass. You ain't going on mute now, damn it.
Okay.
Now, I can tell you this right now, Platty. Regardless of what, we've been in certain chats together, and I've been saying the same things, even in good nigga terms, to just do what you do best and stop letting certain things plague you, right? I could have swore I've said this one a few times. No.
I think you have.
No. Because now I can't be serious about it now. Now I gotta be a complete asshole about it. See, you forced me there, sis. I didn't want to have to do this to your ass. I told you from Jump Street, whenever you was ready to do whatever, even before you met everybody else in this community, I've been telling you, do what. No, shut up. You're gonna hear this today. You getting tough love today.
I'm gonna mute.
Nah, it's no mute. Now but all in all, I've been telling you that. Like, you know, you do what you see fit. I've been telling that to mostly a few people. Whatever you decide to bring content, like prime example, yesterday Isaac was in the chat yesterday for a few. And he was even saying like, "Yo, I like the little community while I was playing the music." And even
Yes.
Andrew had told him, like, "Yo, like you should do content as far as like." And I told him the same thing. I said, "Yeah, I said if that's what you do, especially you on that side of New Zealand,
Mm-hmm.
you know, do some content. Everybody would like to see see what it looked like over there, et cetera, et cetera." And he said he was going to do it himself. He said he's trying to get his equipment upgraded. But see, right there, that's an inspiration because me and Angel both told him, well, shoot, you in that part of the town, you should definitely do some content because some people would definitely love to see, especially some of the women in there was like, well, damn, that sound like it's lovely right there. Do content. Whatever it is you see fit, you do it. And I told you, you seem like you wanted to do something along the lines of like inspirational stuff. You just gotta get yourself out of that. Get yourself out of that. Because I'm gonna tell you this right now.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have to. There's certain things I didn't have to learn. I just already had to put two and two together.
It was innately in you. See what I did there? Innately, huh?
Yeah.
I'll see myself out.
You ain't going nowhere. Keep your ass right here.
I thought it was funny. But you know what, too, Platt? That might help you too. That's an outlet where you can get that energy off and creativity. It's a I'm gonna do a video on it. It's a way to transmute energy to turn the negative into positive. And I think you creating content because, like you said, you're a healer. I feel it, you know, and that's why we suffer the most because that's what I am. I'm a form of healer, but that's why I endure so much is because I have to endure to learn it, to teach it.
Yes.
You know, so we endure this pain. We bear these crosses for a reason because we're able to, because there's other people who can't that need us. You know, people actually do need us, and that's why even that's why I turn this thing on and go live, even though I don't have the sub count, and you know a lot of people not hearing what I'm saying now. You know, that's why I still do it because it's gonna reach somebody. You proved that to me.
And you did reach me.
Well, not just that, but you know, you've been talking about it too, Miss Ossie.
Yes.
What was it? Not even a couple weeks ago. You know, and now you're surrounded by people that aren't going to let you fail. No matter what you do, you're not going to fail.
I'm gonna punch her in the head if she do. I told her I chose violence. Don't ever get that shit twisted, y'all. I still choose violence. Like, like
it's in
you
order.
ever been karate chopped by a football player? You gonna get karate chopped today? Out of your shit. You're not gonna keep having this. No. I want y'all to stay silent because I got beef with her real quick. Yo, crying ass messing up my dance floor, having people in the look. I got one more person to go to the hospital and mess up Club Nate. Damn it! You gonna stop crying, man? Man up.
I'm trying, but I also I'm telling you, it's not hyperbole. I fucking cry so much. And I want to get to a point where it happens less, because
it can happen.
I'm not totally a mental case. Not totally.
We know that. I would have kicked you out the community by now. Then, see, I'm just saying. I'm saying no. But I wouldn't have even did that to you. But see, Platty, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're gonna have to cry some of it out. But then again. There's going to be days you're going to have to store that in only because you're going to have a clear mind, especially when it comes to certain things you want to do. And, you know, you don't let certain things that happen in the past affect your future. Like, you're going to reflect on things. Guess what? I ain't fucking perfect. I'm still not perfect, but guess what? I'm still fighting towards trying to get towards at least that goal. The goal is mostly just trying to awake the people and just see prosperity on all sides.
Yeah.
Like it's just building, and all in all, look, I done been through stuff that probably would have definitely had you crying. I didn't put certain things on here for a reason. And if I
Yeah.
did put something on here, it was something that I know somebody could probably resonate with. Because my background is completely different from a lot of y'all's. And I'm talking about just as fact as I'm not even supposed to be on this earth as we speak now. If you want to do technical, no, I'm being honest with you. No, I'm not supposed to be on this earth.
That you are.
Exactly. Because God seen it fit. I ain't have to be here. Like I said, the story that was told, it wasn't even cool. But as I got older, I learned certain things. I learned that I had to carve my own identity, number one. Number two, the only thing I could do for whatever happened in the past is just learn not to be in that type of situation and keep myself in that situation. If I was to tell you how the hell I even came to existence, y'all would fucking break your necks and be like, damn. Because I mentioned it on one of my people's panels. When I said that, everybody got quiet, even in the chat. It was like, oh, shoot. It was like, yo, you dead serious. Like, yo, I applaud that. Like, you came along. Yeah, because it's not easy for somebody coming from that background, especially when you know you're supposed to be on the opposite side of the tracks, no matter what. So, you, Platty, regardless to what you've been through, you're gonna always rise. You're always gonna shine. You're gonna have your moments when you feel like everything is caving in on you, but you do have people that do honestly love and care for you, and I've been telling you that. If you was tough, I'll put you in a headlock and just punch you in your scalp piece and make you get the notion. I can't do that. I gotta go where I want.
Well, that's the thing. Like, since
just that.
Since around Christmas time, I've had, like, I just feel that there's a bit of a shift in me and the people around me, and some really good things and good people have started to gravitate towards me, or maybe I'm gravitating towards them, and it's all in the spirit of like personal growth and renewal and getting through the stuff and getting over it so that I can do something better and be better.
Well, and what I was going to say is that you had the courage to stand up. So that in and of itself may empower the next person coming behind you to say, you know what, I'm not alone. If she can have success, then I can have success.
Exactly.
So you've already had a victory. You've already had another victory. And keep having the victories, and it will help you process getting rid of the toxicity that's bottled up, which you need to let go. And it's going to take you time to sort that out. And that's why I said,
yeah, you write some things down.
Trauma
I
balls.
just feel like I should be paying you all for my therapy session here.
No,
you paying me when you come
already
in.
paid that price.
Right, that is paid. But I want to say this too, but you making changes because listen to your choice of words now.
Yes.
Listen to your choice of words. You're choosing to speak more positive. Like I said, it's those small victories that add up. You win in battles. You're still fighting the war, but you're winning the battles, and that's what's important.
Exactly.
Well, I'm
give yourself credit.
I'm listening to the good people around me who are telling me, I have to rewire my brain, and I have to,
We all do.
or that I'm worth something. I mean, you all can't be wrong. Really?
You're not wrong. You're worth everything.
See, I almost made a love connection. Look, see, I almost made a love connection. So everybody love each other. But guess what? You still owe me $2,000, Platty. I need that. My floors in the club ain't cheap. My floors in the club ain't cheap, y'all. Y'all done messed up my shit too much.
Hey, I always bring my plastic tub.
That don't work. It still overfloods, man. You almost killed Papa Will in them the other night.
Oh, no.
Man.
He almost malfunctioned Papa Will.
Where is that guy? Where is Papa Will?
Oh, he's probably in the chat listening.
Oh,
I
Papa
think
Will will kill it. Hey man,
Oh,
I am
no.
about to clip.
Papa Will, if he was around, he'd be up here for sure.
Oh man, I am about to clip so many Papa Will things, man. He had me rolling, bro.
He's
Man,
next
Papa Will
level
nuts, man.
hilarious.
I gotta
The dude
create
is a
special
storyteller.
disclaimer just for Papa Will. Special disclaimer.
Yes.
Public
No.
service announcements.
Well, see, this the thing, though. Like, Platty, I've been telling you this for a minute, even from business chat. You know, you do. I know. Hush. Shut up. It is what it is. You're gonna hear my mouth today, or do I gotta choose violence on this panel tonight? I'm trying to be respectful, knowing he's trying to put the other little one to sleep.
Oh no,
I'm not gonna lie. I want to see you choose violence one time.
Okay. See, I tried to be nice. So now I gotta treat you like a troll. Craig, look, don't say nothing. Mind your business for a second. Don't say nobody say nothing. Now I gotta treat her like a troll. I ain't even going to do nothing. No, listen, Gladys, real shit, though. I told you this from even before the New Year ring in. I said you're a good person, and regardless of what you've been through, you're still here to tell a story. Like I said, with my background is different. Like I said, regardless of what, all y'all have a background that is not. Most of y'all got a common background, regardless as far as how y'all got here. Mine wasn't so common. And again, I ain't even gonna put that out there. But it's just the principle. Like, if I could come from that type of situation where I know for a fact I should have failed, and I'm still here to this day to actually make something, anybody can make something of their life. Anybody can take whatever negative out their life. And sometimes you got to hold on to some of it, only because that still gives you that fire to keep pushing forward and keep moving in a different direction. Keep trying to be greater. You are a great person, regardless of what. If you was nearby, I'd give you a hug and still slap you in your head because I love you. You know?
And then I'd make you get me some brekkie.
Nah, I ain't getting you no breakfast because you crying in my club all day. We can't do that. See? We can't do that. See, look, you gotta choose your poison with me. I told you this already. Like I said, but it's all love over here. And at the end of the day, listen, you came around the right type of people. See, now if you'd have been in your little show, you probably wouldn't have even came my way. But since you came my way, you see what the hell to expect. I at least try to build amongst like-minded people, especially people who have been from different parts of the tracks, and still everybody has a drama or a trauma. Oh, yeah. And we all tuck it at some point, and we manage to manifest it and just do what we need to. Oh yeah, congratulations on your 100. I ain't forget about you, motherfucker. I still gotta punch you in your scalp this way. You trying to put me in a line? Nah, he about to get it too. Everybody about to get shot except for Craig. Craig was actually the only person that ain't make me choose violence today.
It's still early.
Now back to you, Word. How you gonna try to throw me in the midst of everything talking about because you legal? Man, don't try to throw my tongue. So I gotta be the bulletproof vest right now? No.
Hold on, bro. Check this out, man. Where it go? I don't know if y'all can see this. I don't even know if I'm doing this right. But this is my favorite. I be playing this for my mama. Tell me if y'all can see this. Why I can't? How did I wet my keyboard?
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story. I'm sticking to.
That's my story.
I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story. I'm sticking to.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, man.
So that was you. Oh, they let you out. Oh, shit, they let you out.
Yeah, man. I was a youngin', man. I was just a little chill. Nah, that ain't me, bro. I can't even pass
I
for that.
know.
I
I know.
can't
I'm
even see.
not.
That's a girl, ain't it?
I thought it was
Yeah,
I
that
thought
is.
it was the female.
Nah, it
Okay,
is.
nah, that ain't me.
Her name was Donna Goodall. Her name was Donna Goodall. Yo, they made a
Um,
whole song. Yo, they used her for a whole like 3 to 4 different Vine songs. I can remember going back on YouTube and looking. I said, they really ain't shit. They had a Bobby Shmurda. They had a Bobby Shmurda part. So I said, I can't do this no more. The internet is undefeated. Why they keep doing this to people? They
who's Bobby
violate her.
Madam?
Well, I'm
Uh,
going to say this because I feel like it's a victory for me every day to be around people that are important to me and my YouTube family. And I said this earlier in your live stream, Nate. People
yeah.
can choose to be anywhere in the world they want to be, but they choose to rock with us.
Right.
And in your situation, Miss Aussie,
Mm-hmm.
there are a lot more people that will stand up and hold a hand out to help you than you even know about. Because there's people in the background that are probably praying for you right now.
Yeah.
So every time that you take a chip out of that eye sculpture around your heart, it changes into something that's more beautiful than it was the day before. So
Jesus,
at
Craig.
some point, let's
Oh, wait a minute.
somebody
Before you can finish that statement, guess what?
Mhm.
Guess what? You still in more trouble because now it comes back to me.
Um,
There was a few people who no, because you have people who actually pray for you in my chat, like Cheryl and a few other ones. Why you think they always say what they say to you, Angel? Everybody fucking love your ass, man. We love you, damn it. You just need to act like need to act like you see it, so I have to make you see it.
She just needed to
Now I
wear
can't
this
be
thing
nice no
first.
more. I gotta choose violence. I'm headbutting people. I'm leg dropping. All of that. Who wants some?
Look, I just gotta ask Craig one thing, because every time I hear your voice, bro, I get this image in my head. Have you ever slapped a horse to sleep? Like, have you ever just like slapped a horse and it fell asleep? But I don't. Every time I hear your voice, I just picture you slapping a horse to sleep or a bull or something, bro. It just
I have
sounds like you
punched
can
a horse
slap
in
a
the
a
horse
face.
to
whore?
sleep. Don't it sound like he can slap a horse to
Did you
sleep? Like literally,
did you
listen to
say
him.
a whore
A
or a
horse,
horse?
a horse, an
Oh,
actual horse.
I punched a Shetland pony in the face once.
See, I knew
what?
it. I knew it. I pictured him
Oh, those
hitting. I'm
those
telling you.
fuckers are evil.
I was
Not
standing
evil.
next to the fence
They are.
where it was pinned up at,
They're
and
sawn off. They're
hit
sawn
me,
off horses with
and the horse
attitude.
bit my shoulder.
Oh shoot.
Like
I dropped
literally,
people.
he shouldered the fence with his head and bit down on my shoulder. I turned around and punched that horse right between its nostrils and its eyeball, and that horse shook its head and it looked at me and it never bit me again.
Look, Platt, I'm telling you, I
Nice.
told you I'd be saying stuff, and
Nice.
I'm telling you, for some reason I had an image of him hitting a horse, bro. I don't know why. I'm being honest. I'm honest to God. I'm listening to his voice, and it's been happening for 2 days, and I'm like, man, why do I keep every time I hear his voice? It's like he done hit a horse. I just knew he did. I knew he did.
But when I
So let me guess what you've seen.
about 8 years old,
Oh my god.
You said
then
what?
we had a Beefmaster bull when I was 16. And I don't know if you guys know what a Beefmaster bull looks like, but it's basically about 3,000 pounds.
Oh shit!
And that thing liked to play. It was a child.
No, fuck that.
And I was feeding hay to the cattle out of the bed of a pickup truck. The tailgate was down and the hay bale was sitting on the tailgate bed, and it was standing up in the bed of the truck, and that bull come up behind the truck with its head and bucked that tailgate shut. Threw me out of the bed of the truck.
Man.
I picked up a 20-foot long piece of fence bar, 1 inches diameter solid piece of steel, and I smacked that bull upside the head. Because he wanted to play. He thought I was a toy. And he shook his head and he turned around and walked off. Come
Hey,
back in
Go
the truck.
sit your dumb ass in the corner and go think about what you did.
my brother-in-law, he want to come up. Hey, like this, my brother-in-law, he got, I love this dude so much, and I'm about to embarrass him right now. Um,
Mm,
but nah,
that's what we like.
I'm gonna give him his flowers public because he did something that me as a man, I would never do. He met my wife when she was pregnant, and it
Uh-huh.
wasn't his kid, and she was at the University of Michigan, and he met her, dated her, and he was with her when she had the kid, helped her the whole time. They started their own family, they got married, but the
Oh.
whole time I'm looking at him and I'm like, bro, I couldn't have did that. I couldn't have been with someone when they was pregnant. Let alone, he took on the responsibilities that he didn't have to, and
I think
I'm in awe about that. I'm inspired about that. I could never do it, but
I think you'd be surprised what you would actually do
no, I
for
wouldn't
love.
do it. No, I wouldn't do it. No,
No?
if she
Nah,
had the baby,
because
yeah, but
everybody's
if she was
different. Look,
pregnant, no.
everybody's
Exactly,
wife
and that's what
different.
I said. And that's why I said
Yeah.
I admire that about him because he
Yeah.
showed me a whole nother aspect of being a man. He
Come on
showed me
up,
a
Joe.
whole different aspect of it. Because I didn't just me. I'm not doing that. I'm straight. But what he did and the way he handled the responsibility, like even to this day, you can't tell him that's not his kid because it is. He been with him
Mm,
before he was even born. And for him
Exactly.
to accept that responsibility at the age he was, that was my sister's first year. They was kids, and he assumed that responsibility at that age. And
he's a
like
very
he a
good man.
wonderful dude. My brother-in-law, that he the man.
Hmm.
I mean, he worked magic with cars. I mean, that dude worked magic with cars. But
Come
yeah, my brother-in-law, he
come
showed me a
grab the
whole nother
link.
aspect of
Come
being
on
a
up.
man.
Nah, man, I'm gonna tell you this right now. The
Hmm.
main reason why I said everybody is why they're different because you have some men who will do that. You got
Yeah.
some men who won't do it only because it's not my child, so I can't discipline them or do. Because that's how
Yeah.
some people. It's different. It's different levels to that because you got some people who will take on the responsibility, but then again, if
Yeah.
your kid is not my responsibility, you know how they do it. Like, all
What's
right,
Yeah.
going on?
What up,
that's
I
man?
how.
I agree. Yeah.
But you got
Hi,
some people
Joe.
that listen. If I'm assuming the responsibility, that means I get to do everything that I'm supposed to do as a parent. So therefore,
Hmm.
if the kid get out of line, regardless if it ain't my kid,
Yeah, man.
oh, okay, I gotta discipline you real quick, just a bit. But you're gonna learn today that you gotta have the respect for somebody, especially the one that's raising you and helping raising you.
Yeah.
This,
That's
this
the
my
book on the
Hmm.
school.
this my baby Huey. I'm older than him. He just big as hell.
Hey, hey, Joe.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? How y'all
Hey,
doing?
Joe.
Nice to
Good to
meet
meet you.
you.
Oh, yeah, nice to meet you guys too.
Hey,
Yeah,
you know how he look? He remind me of Carlos King, the YouTuber. I
Come
I
on,
don't know
haha.
that one.
Oh no, wait. You said Carlos
he,
King. You
yeah,
mean you mean haha Davis?
nah, Carlos King. You don't know
no, I
Carlos
don't look like
King?
haha.
Oh, all right.
He-
No, never mind. Nah, because his
See,
name is Carlos too. His
see,
name is Carlos too, but it's that. All right, hold on. Said
I
he
Carl.
look
Oh,
like
I know you're talking about Carlos King. I know you're talking about
he look like Frank Gore with dreads. You see, I do this all day with
yo,
him, man, because I
Joe,
love his laugh, man. Dude, we do this all day, man. I
hey,
pick
Yo,
up
Joe.
Joe,
on
you should have told me he looked like Timberland, so you be all right.
Ah.
See,
oh
the
no,
dude,
he'll
hey,
roast me. He'll get
hey,
me.
yeah, I'm in the bed, so I'm trying to get my mind right. I'm an old man. I'm usually sleeping around this time, so
You ain't old, you just act old.
yeah, pretty much. But yeah, man. Bro, he been a blessing in my life for sure. Especially, you know, as far as like being an example to me, because I don't have an older brother. So, just seeing him, the way that he goes about, the way he treats his family, and everything like that, or our family, because we all family. But you know, the way he treats people and shows love, you know, I always admired it. You know, I always thought of myself as a gentleman, but like seeing him, it's like, dang, like he's a perfect gentleman, you know, and it's always just been inspiring to me. So, you know, I definitely appreciate bro and, you know, everything that I've learned from him and, you know, all the love that he's given me. So
I'm still gonna say you eat people, but
I understand, you know,
no, that's fine, bro. I appreciate that though, man. And
Hey,
I
you
appreciate
know,
that.
oh yeah. Yeah, me and my wife, we met, shoot. So it's going on 12 years that we've been together and going on eight years married. So
hey,
uh,
congrats.
yeah, thank you. Thank you. In March it'd be 12 and 8 in March. And yeah, like he was saying, you know, it wasn't an easy choice, you know. It was just, you know, but you can't really help who you love. And, you know, me and her, we started off as friends and, you know, I seen her, you know, I was helping her out, you know, she was pregnant. And it was just, you know, she already had her way in my heart as a friend, you know, and, you know, just, you know, being with her and growing with her, you know, it was like, dang, you know, I like this woman, man, you know. And you know, I had to talk to my dad. I'm like, man, I like her, but I don't know. Ain't that kind of odd? You know, kind of, you know, like, you know, should I? And then, you know, I talked to my brother. He's really my cousin, but you know, God rest his soul.
The
He
rest
passed
of
away
them.
a couple of years ago. But you know, me, him, and you know, we all my other cousin and Josette, we all went on the to the Pistons game, and you know, that was his first time meeting her, and you know, and she always gonna be herself. So you know, she got a lot of personality. She goofy, you know, and it's just like, all right,
She
man,
get it from her
I can't.
brother.
Yeah, I can't resist her. You know, so, but yeah, I talked to them, and it was just like, you know, just her being pregnant changed who she is as a person, you know, and you know that'll help you make your choice, you know, and it didn't, you know, she's a beautiful person, and you know, to be honest, that was just one of the biggest, you know, one of the greatest choices that I ever made in my life is being with her because, you know, we
Oh
build
my
off each
goodness.
other. You know, we've done so much together.
I adore you.
Yeah, yeah. It's just so much that we've done, you know, over these past 12 years together. And, you know, it's amazing, you know, because seen people together for longer that haven't done half as much as we done together, you
Well,
know.
you probably not experienced half as much either.
Yeah.
You know, I have a buddy of mine who's like my little brother, and he was in a relationship with a gal who tried her, I mean, to no end to have intercourse with me, and I finally had to divorce my friendship with him to get away from her.
Yeah.
And it took me telling him that I couldn't be around him anymore because of her for their relationship to go away so that he could be with somebody that had been chasing him for 4 years. And he's married. But, you know, men and women are not wired the same at all.
I
Women
concur.
are a lot more operated,
Complex.
and men aren't. Men are cut and dry. You know, okay, well, I got to get up
Simple,
there
simple
today. I got to
creatures.
pay bills. I got to take care of the car. I got to do the dishes,
Mm-hmm.
whatever it is. Men prioritize the whole entire day and do whatever
Mm-hmm.
they need to do to get done.
Yeah.
Women don't function that way at all.
No, we're
And the
crazy
only time
bitches.
that a man will make everything in the world stop and become a priority is his mate. Because to him, that is the center point of his world. I mean, that's the like the diamond in your wedding ring. To him, is that woman. So it's hard for women to understand that that's how they affect men.
Yeah.
What make them give us? We give them money.
Uh,
In the words of my older cousin, and it shall remain the same way. Wait for it. Women are unstable creatures. That's all I can say.
they're not.
That's what
And you-
that's what I just said. Except
I
I called us crazy bitches.
I let
We
women say.
are.
Don't say it.
I like
Okay,
unstable
yeah.
creatures better. I don't want to call you a bitch. I'd rather call you an unstable creature and keep it pushing. You unstable.
No, it's not offensive if I say it.
Nate, you got a lot of wisdom, brother. But I'm gonna tell you this from a married man, and Joe probably can second this. When you get married, you just let women say what they need to say about women.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah,
guess
definitely.
what? Guess what? And I'm gonna still say these famous words. You still an unstable creature, and I still love you.
and then they tend to show you how unstable they are.
Yeah,
Oh man. Hey, don't.
like
That's-
baptizing a
Hey.
cat.
When the wife get upset, the whole east side of Detroit come up out of her.
Hey, that psycho.
I'll be like, dang, I met you in Ann Arbor though.
There are only
Bruh, I'm
only
telling
two
you,
words that a woman wants to hear when she says something to you is one is yes, and the other one better be baby or dear.
Mhm.
I just say yes. I
And
don't
the
even care.
tone, man,
Real
the tone of
consequence later.
those two words matter.
I'm like, Daddy, what you want, Felicia? What you want?
Try that. Try that, Dave. Try that. See how it works out for you.
I
Oh,
love
trust me. Craig, look at my face. Craig, wait, hold up, y'all. Look at my face. Look at my face. You talking to somebody that really don't have a chill, no nothing, but I keep a stern balance. Trust me. I just the funny part about it all is just, man, listen. I could deal with all your little whatever is, yeah, it's all good. But when it's time for you to hush, it's time for you to hush.
you know what I do when I want my wife to hush?
Mhm.
Leave the room. I go
Man.
outside to a quiet place.
No, guess what? You have some women who will follow you into your unquiet
Yeah.
places sometimes.
She-
Guess
she
what?
just-
Yeah.
She just said she said
Yeah.
she gonna follow me.
Silence.
Said she would follow me.
Yeah,
I used to be that chick.
I will say.
Oh my God.
Show me
Man,
she'll
dude.
follow me. Sometimes you just gotta kiss her in the mouth. That's the only way you can get her to shut up. Yeah.
Nah, you gotta hit it with the dragonfly. Silence. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, I heard what you said, but I ain't listening. Huh?
See, that's what we do here, people. We just gave y'all a lot of tools. You can go with Nick.
Yes.
You can go with Joe's and kiss them in the mouth to show. And if I'm blessed. Say I can walk away. My wife be like, okay, I'll just talk crap to you later. Or you can walk away like I do. You know, so
Or you
got
can
tools to
say
use, people.
silence, like Nate
Yes.
did.
Yeah, you
Silence. Yeah, I heard what you said, but I ain't listening. Huh?
See, I keep this out in 3 different languages, bro.
Nah, I'm playing with y'all. Nah. I'm just saying. Nah, but see, all in all, though, I mean, all in all, you gotta make sure your lady happy. Don't get twisted.
Yeah,
But then
100%.
again, the lady's supposed to make sure you're happy as well too.
It
They
goes
gotta work
both
both ways.
ways.
They gotta work
You
both ways.
know, if
Happy
you want to be
spouse, happy
treated
house.
like a queen, you have to treat your man like a king. You know?
Oh, you want me to stay home? I want at least a hot biscuit on the stove, something like, oh, like it don't cost much.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You keep my belly full, I keep you full. No,
Wives are at one level. Mother-in-laws are on a whole nother level.
yeah, that'd be the part too.
I miss my mother-in-law. Like I'm telling you, like God rest her soul, bro. She had me rolling. Even when she reminded me of my grandma, because she'd cuss you out and love you at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And the only funny thing is she was Middle Eastern, so like when she cuss you out, it's so funny. So instead of saying you motherfucker, she'd say your mother fucked you in the butt. Like what? Bro, it used to be so funny, man, when she go off. But no, my mother in law was awesome, man. She supported us. And she loved the crap out of me. She ain't had no boys, and so like I said, I got lucky, man, all around. With my wife, with my in laws. My father in law was awesome. He just passed in November. Um, but he was awesome. I mean, I was truly blessed. To have that time to spend with him, and
Nice
it helped
guy.
me learn about their culture, learn more about my wife, and just learn more about life.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mother-in-law, the only time that I really had an argument with her was when I got after one of the boys, his stepson. And she told me that I didn't have any place to tell him or to correct him.
Ooh.
And I said, you're wrong. It's my responsibility because he lives with me to correct him. And if I don't, then I'm not teaching him to be the respectful young man that he should be.
Yeah.
And she's like, well, that's not your child. And I said, it doesn't matter. He lives within my household.
Yeah. If you
That's
don't
my
correct
house. And I'm responsible for what he does because that's a reflection of who I am.
Yeah. If you don't correct them, you're failing them. You failing them if you don't.
And, she got mad about it. I got mad about it a little bit. I said something to the wife. The wife said something back to me. And I just kind of let it be. And then later on, when my mother-in-law figured out that what I was saying was accurate, then she said, you know what? I think you made the right decision. And we never talked about it again.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, wives are one level and mother-in-laws are a whole nother level.
Yeah. I love my mother-in-law. She one of the greatest. And if Guinness Book of World Record could have the most sleep award,
Oh, Jimmy chilling, bro.
But she's been a hard worker though. She's worked hard for her family. And I respect her. I respect her. I love her. I'll do anything in the world for her. But yeah, that woman can sleep though. I'll tell you that. She
hibernate. Jimmy in hibernation mode, bro.
When I first met her, me and my wife, we wasn't actually together yet. We had to stop by her house. I forgot what we were doing, but I thought she was an alcoholic. And
she a damn vampire, bro.
Because when she got up to answer the door, she was faded. And I'm thinking, like, man, we got back in the car. I was like, your mom must have been drinking heavy. And she's like, nah, she was just sleepy. I was like, oh.
And that's the funny thing. I know you saying that she can't drink. You give her a little bit. You give her a shot. I'm talking about you. You give my mama a shot, and you think she done drunk the whole damn bottle.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's definitely she's.
See that vampire though. That's vamp life. She sleep all day and be up all night, but she worked midnights her whole life too. So.
Yeah, I love her though. She's the most genuine, loving, great nana to the kids. They love her. They excited to see her all the time. I'm excited to see her. Shit, we had to pull her pull her away from her place. Like, hey, you gonna come up here and spend some time with the family. You kind of make her feel bad a little bit, and then she's like, all right, I'll come. I'm coming.
Yeah, she out on assignment. She knows from traveling nursing, so she out of state right now, which is cool because she only a state away, 45 minutes away.
Yeah.
So, But like you said, she like the rest. And see, that's the crazy thing about life is just all the different experiences, that people have, and we can come here and share and get different perspectives because we all go through different things, and a lot of times people like I can come up here and talk about the experience with my mom, but that might not resonate with people. Or just like Craig, he just told you about experience with his mother-in-law, and then Joe said something about his mother. Two different experiences, but you can grow and learn from both.
Yeah.
Because, like Craig, I agree with you, bro. Like I dated women who had kids. I never married them, but dating them, and it's like you living in my house and you want me to assume the responsibilities as a caretaker but not a disciplinary, and that don't work like that. Like if I'm gonna take some of the responsibilities, I need to take all of them. You
Yeah.
ain't just go benefit, you have to be corrected too. I can't just reward you when you do right. If you do wrong, I have to be able to discipline you too, and direct you.
Well, that's when you get when you're with somebody, you don't just get them, and you can't divorce them from their children, or from their parents, or from their friends, or anything of that nature. If you're going to be with that person, it's all. I mean, you take the whole package. So, you can't say, well, honey, I want to be with you, but to hell with the kids. It doesn't work that way. And there are people that try to do that.
I was about to say, I know people who did.
Good luck. That's all I can tell you. Because
That's what. I kick you right to the side. Oh, you want to talk about mothers? Bye, Felicia.
I've got 5 children and 6 grandchildren.
Whew.
And none of them are my blood, but try to scratch one of them.
Yeah.
I promise you would think that we were bonded in the fires of hell or something, because it'll never happen.
Yeah.
I love them like
Hell
they're
no,
my
you
own.
slap horses, bro. You slap bulls. I ain't fucking with you. That shit crazy, bro. You know how crazy you gotta be to try to bother somebody who slap bulls, bro? Like, you something wrong with you. If I see a man slap a bull, I'm walking I'm straight. I'm sorry. I just had to. I knew I seen that for a reason. You know, knock the damn horse out, Craig.
Knock out.
Uh-huh. Now you had to rethink. You had to reconstitute and rethink, right? Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I don't like aggression, but harm a child or a woman in front of me, and you'll see a side of me that nobody likes. And I'm just that way. I mean, I have zero tolerance for domestic violence. Zero.
Yeah, I don't. And you know what, Nate? I might do that. I'm gonna do a video on domestic violence, and then I'm gonna choose violence, bro. Because when I get passionate about stuff, you gonna see a whole different demeanor, and that's one thing that's not cool with me, bro. It's like, like I tap my son on the butt, but I will never abuse my kid because I was abused. I will never abuse a woman, um, and I understand situations. And I understand people make mistakes, but I'm talking about the people who do it knowingly, intentionally, trying to hurt women and kids. That shit gotta stop, man. That shit gotta stop because it's getting to a point. Um, it's getting to a point where women and kids, we don't protect them enough no more.
I feel like it's for a man. It's really never. I don't think it's a such thing as a mistake when it comes to harming a woman. Especially physically, because I feel like you got to have a certain type of humility to be like, okay, this woman can never really hurt me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's how my mindset is. Like she can never really do enough to me unless she like shoot me or something. I mean, but that's a whole nother level.
Yeah,
But there's always different levels to it, bro, because you got some people who come from a real terrible background that's what they used to. That's what they used to. I knew one person that said I knew one person who actually broke the cycle in his crib because he said after he almost seen his mom die, he said he couldn't. And he actually bust his fucking pops upside the head with a meat cleaver. Damn near killed that nigga in the crib. But he said I couldn't take it no more. He was like, I think after that day it was just a clear example because nobody, I guess, because the father was kind of big. I ain't gonna hold you. Nobody really was going to step to him either. But then it only took the child to just see that type of situation happen. He said he couldn't do that. He said he broke the cycle as far as he said he couldn't even do it. Like to this day, he won't even do it. He shoot as much as his wife get on his nerves sometimes, and it'd be bad sometimes. But I'd be like, yeah, I know he ain't gonna do nothing. He's just gonna tolerate it, but but it just goes to show you it's a strong humility there too, because it take a lot to want to just turn your cheek sometimes.
Yeah,
I turn my cheek to some degree, but I'm still leg dropping you. I don't gotta hit you, just leg dropping you. You didn't say nothing about wrestling, so therefore, if you catch a German suplex, hey, it is what it is.
I think for me, it was, watching my mom go through, domestic violence growing up with my little brother's dad. That was like real hard for me, especially being like 5 years old. And this dude, he whooping your mom ass. And, after, they broke up, they didn't break. And it's crazy because they didn't break up until I was like 9. And so, you figure, okay, they broke up. All right, we finally out of this. A couple of years after that, she about to get back with this dude. He started coming over to the crib and stuff. And me, I'm bigger. I feel tougher. And I tell him, I'm like, nah. I said, bro, you can't come over here no more. I don't like you. You used to hit my mom. He's like, I'll never do it again. I said, I don't believe you. I said, my mom said, I'm the man of this house. This is my house. And you can't stay here. And I said, I told him, I said, I get my daddy to come over here too.
Jump your ass, boy.
So, and it was just, that it just never really sat right with me. Cause like my mom, I love my mom, me and her, we had a rough relationship growing up, but like, as far as like her choice in men, she's married now with, a beautiful man. I love him. But like, I feel like her choices in men when I was younger was horrible. Like, she dated this guy, he stole her car. I'm like, damn. I'm like, we can't catch a break, So we went from getting beat on to getting the car stolen. But it was just like, man, it's just seeing like them punk ass dudes. And I mean, and I think even my dad, I love my dad to death, but I think given the time of their relationship, he just wasn't worthy enough of my mom. I wasn't there, so I don't know. But from the stories, it's like, all right, but some people got to grow as men. But, just seeing those men, it's just like, man, I don't never want to be like them dudes. Like, they suck,
And this is what I add to that. The reason I said it the way I said it, because a lot of times it's different variables involved. It can be an upbringing where people are conditioned to think that's the way, and it takes time to break that cycle. That's why I say their attention, but no, there's no reason. The only reason I ever will put my hands on a woman if I had to defend myself, like my life. I'm not gonna lie. Somebody hit my wife or my mom or my sister. I don't care who you are, but we scrap that. But other than that, nah, I'm not putting my hands on a woman. But I'm sorry if I see somebody hit my mama. I don't care who you are. I'll fight God for my mama. You got me bent, bro.
I'd be like, Stacy. Nigga, don't say my name.
Well, somebody asked me one time, it was like, well, what if a woman's beating you up? And I said, what if they are? I said,
choke slam. Oh, what's that? You said I can't hit you, right? You didn't say nothing about choke slamming you. The difference.
I can't with Nate.
They said, what if they're hitting you? And I said, walk away.
Look,
what if we got your corner? And I said,
look, you might have a little broken tailbone. You might have a little broken tailbone, but you'll be all right.
Too much WWE, man. He leg dropping, choke slamming, power bombing, suplexing. He ain't playing.
Get the
Nate,
table. Get the
Nate need an
table.
MMA fighter. That's what he needed.
Well, hold on. You know what? I take that back because that's technically putting hands on you. You ain't say nothing about a Samoan drop though.
A Rikishi.
Don't worry, I won't break your ribs. I won't break your ribs. Like,
Push her in the corner of the bed and give her a Rikishi.
I told my wife I was gonna give her the Rikishi one day.
Hey,
said,
I
"I
ain't
wish-
coming over after that. I'm straight.
I wish you would put your ass in my face.
Hey, I ain't witnessing nothing that happened after that. You dealing with a psycho, bro. You dealing with a straight psycho. It's not my fault. I promise you. When she was hiding in the dryer, I did not intentionally turn it on. It happened. It came to my attention.
Where's she going, Miss Saucy?
Yeah, where's she? She dropped
She
off.
drop off the panel.
She skipped out on us.
that Wi-Fi. I mean, that muffle. You said it the right way. That Wi-Fi.
Oh my
That
god, bro. That's what my mama used to say when it first came out. She was like, "What's y'all Wi-Fi code?" I'm like, "What the hell is this Wi-Fi? I ain't got no Wi."
I swear she said that in the past, like at least 5 years to us.
Bro, I'm telling you, that's what she used to call Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. That's not funny.
Was it Christmas? It was Christmas. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. She said Wi-Fi on Christmas. I'm like, huh? What's that?
Like, what's my mama Wi-Fi code?
You know that's going to get you in trouble because we're going to come up with a plan of action for you, right?
I'm already in
Making
trouble,
video
bro.
clips tonight.
And Joe, I got you on video cussing too, so you in trouble too.
Yeah, I know your dad. He gonna get after me in the morning. You hear her talking about some? She was
Wait a
cussing.
minute. You trying to throw people under the bus?
No, it's on video, bro. I can't do nothing about it. And if I'm gonna get in trouble, somebody else got to get in trouble too. I'm one of them people like, nah. We did this together. Come on. You got to take half of this one.
Damn, son, you over here, man. Well, shoot, I don't care. I need a little prayer anyway. Shoot.
You know, one thing about it, I don't mind his dad saying nothing to me, and that's, to be honest, he's been a blessing in my life as well, man. Because like my wife's father, I wish we had a better relationship because I really admired him. But it's just like, man, like, dude, like, it's just, he got so much trauma, and it, like, he take it out on everybody else. But like his dad, like Pops, man, like he been amazing, man. And then plus the fact he loved football. I played well, that is her dad too. So, but he played football. I played college ball. And just sports, and just the love and just the genuine person he is, man. I get excited talking to him and everything. It's definitely another mentor of mine. As far as being a man, and just really really. Now he give me crap too, because like me, I don't eat pork, and
That bacon.
He was that.
That bacon.
Yeah, I don't mess with the swine. I don't really do too much. I don't do none of it actually. I actually found some places that do like beef pepperoni, beef ham. I mean, not beef ham, but turkey ham, little stuff.
You better hope some of them cereals you eat don't got pork byproduct in it, my brother. Since you want to put in that cookie.
No, definitely. No, you're right. You're right. No, I definitely try to read labels and stuff too when I'm in the store, because especially like chili and stuff. Like I'm like, damn, like why the fuck did they put pork in this chili? Like it's supposed to be made with beef, little canned chili, like when we want to make like little coney dogs and stuff. That's what we eat in Detroit, coney dogs, like chili dogs. So, but yeah, man, it's just trying to be conscious of what you put in your body and stuff, and This, yeah.
What
Like,
was I supposed to be talking about?
you said what was we supposed to be talking about?
Oh,
I think we just yeah. She trying. See, she like to be strategic. You know, she this big Doc over here. That's what I
I'm
call
about
her.
to say, let me get off this panel before I get you in trouble. My bad, brother.
When she got her PhD, I started calling her Big Doc. You know, I wanted to make her feel real good. You know, so I try to boost her up a little bit.
What's good, Dr. Baby?
So yeah, but no, I think I was talking about Vel though, how he oh yeah, I was talking about Pop, how he criticized me for not eating the swine.
tell my brother I'm gonna fight him for bringing you on before he brought me on. Got me looking like a deadbeat sister still.
Did you hear?
I said nothing. I'm not saying nothing.
Rules.
I'm minding my business. That's all I'm gonna do. Mind my business.
There's
Okay.
two
Is that a
rules.
raccoon? Oh, okay, fat bastard. My fault.
Rule number
Fucking
one:
big ass
marriage.
raccoon. Big raccoon.
Always right.
Big ass raccoon just ran past me.
Oh man,
Yeah, I'm at work. I told you I was counting these shits at work. At least it wasn't a possum.
yeah.
The second rule in marriage is even when the wife is wrong, she's always right.
Yeah.
Well, those are the only two rules of marriage. The wife is always right is number one, and number two, even when she's wrong, she's right.
She right, dude.
Definitely.
My wife always right. Even when she's wrong, she right. Ain't that right, baby?
Damn, son. Like, damn, son.
I don't know if I'm willing to give that all the way up just yet.
What?
You got a psychologist to deal with, so you deal with that.
She write like 80, I say 80, 20. But when she wrong, I gotta wait until later to come back.
Oh, you good.
And I gotta be like, hey, you know.
Hey, did you pay up your life insurance, bro?
Yeah. Hey, I ain't even the one that make sure it's paid. It's her.
Remember, you don't want to sleep in the same house as her, so I'll be careful.
I know. But, you know, hey, I ain't gonna lie. It's like usually 80-20. But, you know, that 20, you just got to come back later and be like, hey, remember earlier when you said this? And
you talking about yourself, because I don't never be wrong.
I was about to say, Joe, she usually right, bro.
I don't like the way this sounds.
I can't even get 80-20. Dang.
Tell me the last time I was wrong, because I can tell you one of the last.
See, this is what I'm saying.
Well, you know, 80-20 is a lot. It's hard to remember.
He put her into debate mode. He don't know how to keep her in discussion mode.
I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing.
Like I said, bro, I couldn't imagine, bro. I'm happy my wife is not a doctor or in psychology, because I couldn't. Even when I'm having conversations with my sister, I understand that I'm not gonna win a debate, so I just keep it into the conversation mode.
That's because she reading you at the same time. She reading you at the same time.
Like, you want to keep it going? Come on, keep it going. Let me know when you finish arguing with yourself, baby. I'm out of here.
She gonna read
Yep.
you. She gonna
kiss her on
read
the
you.
forehead and say, "Yes, baby."
No, I'll do that. I'll let her. What Smokey say? He said, "Is she around? I'll be quiet."
See, you acting like Smokey, son. Come on, boy. Man. You better put your Debo voice on, son. That's my bike, punk.
Oh man, y'all cracking me up.
At least you don't have to beg her for the bank card back.
Don't
Right.
worry. Let me let everybody know my views and opinions are just my views and opinions. I'm being a fool.
Are you good?
I second that.
She
Oh,
Stop
man.
playing, Miss Aussie. Get your butt back up here.
She ain't coming back up here. I told you that Weefy acting up.
Yes, she is. To do that, we'll just have to shut her down.
hit the reset.
She don't want that.
If you're new to the channel,
She's hiding. Say hello.
yeah. Hit the like button, shadow huggers. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, yeah.
Dirty, will you trim them up and give them some water? Come on. Take care of the lawn while you're hiding in the bushes. Want the place to look nice.
I want to know how the hell a half a block go dark out of nowhere. Well, at least it ain't in my job, so I don't care. I'm just laughing. That's a. I'm like, oh, it's a dark job over there.
Subscribe button. We gotta hit 300 by the end of the month.
Where you from, Nate?
Dope.
New York City. New York City.
New York?
Welcome
Yeah.
to New York City.
What borough?
Brooklyn.
Okay. Is that where
I'm in-
they're from? Brooklyn? Where they're
I'm in Indiana right now, but I live in Kansas. So.
Yeah, I think they are from Brooklyn.
Oh,
You in Indiana? You out working, huh, Craig?
We got a
No,
couple.
I'm staying with family right now.
I think they're from Brooklyn.
It's a long story. We'll have that conversation one of these days, but I'm staying with my kids right now for a short period of time. I'm fixing to go home, hopefully in the first part of February. So
Nice.
it's one of those things that life's complicated sometimes. And it doesn't matter where you're at or what you're doing.
Oh yeah.
That's the that's the beauty of life, though. You know, it's the different. Like me and Platt say, the different situations that we encounter just gives us opportunity to learn and grow more.
You can reflect back on everything that you came through
Yeah.
and everything.
Absolutely. You know, and that's what I keep telling her. She feels like she's damaged good that nobody will want her. And
she know people want her. I just want to punch on her stomach sometimes, Craig. She know what the fuck she doing. No, that's not playing.
Like you play football
stop
before.
playing, Nate.
Nah, Platty know. Nah, but Platty know what it is, though. Nah. But Platty know what it is. Cause I've been telling her the same things, man. That everybody's been telling her. Like I said, you just gotta stop. You stop refusing to accept the love. Damn it. That's it. If I'm telling these people in my community that it was even saying certain things, even before Craig came back out the shadows, that just goes to show you that people got genuine love for you. They just want to see you shine and they want to see you happy. You can't blame that.
Already he's shining. She just can't. She can't accept that. She won't allow herself to see that part of her side. You know.
It's a process. I think she making improvements though.
Yeah.
Oh, another one. Goddamn Coons. What the hell got me garbage somewhere over here? Little bastard.
Yeah, she
My bad, Joe.
she making improvements and she getting them. I just want to continue to make her aware of them, you know. And I feel like that's gonna be one of my jobs, you know. It's just there and to show her like you are improving, and that's what we supposed to do. That's how we supposed to support each other. Like my bro, you know. Every chance I get, I throw flowers at his feet. He throw flowers at mine. This is how we really are, you know. Like when Nate, every time I see Nate, I throw him flowers. You know, that's what we supposed to do. We're supposed to build each other up, not break each other down.
Well, I'm gonna break her down the next time she decides she don't want to accept the love. I'm sorry, y'all. Love is love, but I'm choosing violence today. Lovingly though, but I'm choosing violence.
As long as she stick around, she gonna grow. She gonna continue to grow, and you know, and it's gonna spill on to others. You know, it's already spilling on the others. She hasn't fully realized it yet. You know.
See, that's the most important thing. See, God gonna put. I told you this one time before. God don't make mistakes when you put people in your life.
Yeah.
Like I said, I can even put a prime example. Before one of my ex-girl my ex-girlfriend who passed away, she was pregnant with one of mine. Now, despite how I might have felt at that time, I didn't question that.
Yeah.
What the hell?
And Platt, think about this. Now, I told you I'm part psychic, so I'm gonna get it like 25 to 50% right. I done told you I got back on here when you needed me, and I also knew Craig punched a horse. So you got to believe me when I say I'm part psychic. So just believe in me.
Now,
I'm part psychic.
now, I think you might have got it wrong when you said I ate people though, because I don't eat people, but it's okay.
No, you just don't want to tell people, bro. I done seen you, bro. Bro. Ain't nobody that look like you that never ate nobody before, bro. I know you eat people.
I used to eat them up on the football field.
See, I didn't say in what form, but I told you used to eat people.
We done lost Nate now. Even at Christmas.
He got attacked by them raccoons, bro.
Yeah.
He got jumped by them New York raccoons. They probably like.
I was saying it might not even been a raccoon. It might have been New York City rat, like Master Splinter.
Now you got to come back up here, Miss Aussie, because we're uneven.
I believe in you. There you go.
Now, what you said about the New York raccoons on your neck, boy? What you said? Don't have I ain't hear you, bro. Nah, I had to fucking That was my manager calling in the middle of that shit. My bad.
Say Nate got robbed by some New York raccoons. They stuck him up.
That's Master Splinter, man. That's not a raccoon. That's Master Splinter.
Nah, I punched them. Listen, I'll be throwing shit at these. But half of the time, I scared them off. They like they ain't got my Bluetooth speaker. That would usually scare their asses off. I'll be blasting my music in the nighttime. Get your ass up out of here. I don't think they want to hear no Jadakiss talk about.
No, he started doing that night at the Roxbury. What is love? Raccoons legs dancing, doing the head.
Nah, but before I got cut off by that rude ass phone call. Nah, but like I was saying, all in all, the one thing I always told Flatty too is this. You do what works for you. You got to be able to accept love, especially when it's coming. Like, God don't make no mistakes when He put people in your life. Like I was saying earlier, even though my ex-girlfriend was only here for a small portion of that time frame, it was a blueprint on what a real woman should be inside and out. And I can at least say He gave me that much.
Right.
I can feel a type of way about certain things, but guess what? That part of me is what's keeping me going. Because I know if they was here, they wouldn't even want me sitting there. They wouldn't want me sitting down. Nah. They wouldn't want me sitting there loading or even just not loving myself. So,
and that's the thing about grace. People think that grace is the nurturing part of God. I don't believe that at all. I think that grace is God saying, I'm going to let you screw that up, but I'm going to keep you from hurting yourself. I might let you walk with a limp for a little while, but I'm going to let you choose what you want to do, but then I'm going to pull the reins back and say, whoa. That's what I believe. So,
that time frame that she was here, like I said, it was a blueprint on what a woman should be inside and out. And that I definitely did appreciate.
Yeah,
honestly, I always want to have that appreciation because she was still the mother of my child, regardless if they both not here. So, but like I said, all in all, I took what I took, and it's just how you say it? It's basically fuel for me. It's gonna keep me going because I know either one of them was here, they definitely wouldn't. I wouldn't even if they both was here. It definitely would be extra. I don't even know if I'd be on YouTube. It'd be something extra. I'd probably be further than where I'm at now.
Say the right woman to build you up. One thing about my wife, man, she definitely you know, she got the PhD. I got the restoration business for the classic cars. You know, that's my CFO, as she'll say. You know, we make sure we got everything together. You know, right now we're looking for a bigger building and stuff. And she's like, all right, how we gonna do this? She's a numbers person. You know, she see numbers, and I'm like, dang, like,
Rain Man.
yeah, that's what I was say. Yeah, you know, it's like,
But let me correct you real quick.
Joe,
Not to build you
Yeah.
up, but to compliment you.
yeah,
You see what I'm
exactly,
saying? Yeah. So I
exactly,
just want to say that.
exactly. So it's like,
your
you know,
wife is the most beautiful thing in your world,
yes, definitely.
and that's what I tell women, single women. You are the prize. If
Yep.
a man is interested enough in you, you can lead him anywhere you want to go, because you're the prize. And if they're not willing to follow you anywhere you want to go, then they're not the fit for you.
Oh yeah.
And they look at me kind of like I'm crazy, and it's like, trust me when I tell you. They
And
want
see,
your attention. They don't matter. They don't care where you're going or what you're doing. They want that attention. So you lead and they follow. But, you know, at the same time, as a man, you're wired to be the one that takes care of everything. So the house is your responsibility. The car's your responsibility. The bills are your responsibility. The food's your responsibility. You know, all that you feel compelled to take care of.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I peeped the comment without peeping the comment.
Oh,
Why I got a feeling she said something good, and I ain't even looking at the chat. Why I got a feeling she said something good. Now, if you say what you saying, you better mean it, lady. I'm gonna punch you on them. See? You better make sure of that.
You gotta come
Do you
up
see
on
my
the
face? Do you see my face? I'm not playing with you. Accept it. Damn it. I ain't changing the avatar no more, man. Shoot.
no, leave Jada
Don't say that verbally.
No, she.
Otherwise, it's not true.
If you don't accept it, guess what? I'm not changing my avatar. I was going to change my avatar tomorrow. If you don't accept it, this face will stay here forever. You want to see this face or a smiling face? I'm trying to put a smile on my face finally.
leave Jada Kiss up there, bro.
Native season has returned.
That was perfect.
Oh man. And then you had some dude up there the other day. I'm looking like you got Jadakiss and DMX up here. Like, hold on, bro. I know you're from New York, but damn.
Nah, but that's how we do it up here, though. But you know, like I said, all in all, I like what I'm seeing. Like I said, and it's actually a good thing.
It's inspiring, you know. And like I told her, just like I tell a lot of people, when you make a choice to stand up and say enough, people will pay attention, and maybe will bring awareness to somebody else that's having some feelings like she's got, and a wave of healing will happen. But she's had the courage to stand up, so that's the first step. That's the first victory, is that, hey, you know what? I'm going to choose to stand up and say, help me.
Yep. Oh yeah, yeah. Because you gonna always be the one to steer the direction of your ship. You know. It's up to you. You know where your destination is, and you know happiness should always be the destination for you.
Man,
don't lie to me. Wait a minute. She just tried to lie to me and gaslight me. Nobody loves my face. Stop lying to me, lady. I told y'all being petty, y'all. It's just my views and opinions.
What up, bro?
Out of all analogies, I thought you was gonna use a car analogy. You use a boat. supposed to
Hey,
be
I,
the car guy, man. You got to come with the
I,
car.
I don't,
hey,
I don't
I
know, Nate.
restore. We restore boats.
His opinions are
We
his, and
rest-
mine are mine, and I'm crazy, right out in the left field. So,
when I get a big enough place, shoot, we're gonna restore
pay no
boats,
attention to me. I punch horses when I'm 8 years old.
airplanes.
I can't share my opinions and views. It's a public platform. I don't think.
I I even painted horseshoes.
Wait, speaking of horseshoes, yeah, I think I got one in the house. I'm gonna see if it still works. I'm gonna chuck that sucker. I'm gonna see if it still works. Nah, but all in all, I sat there and said it earlier on the live. I said I feel like the inspiration was just, like I said, it was nothing different from doing this shit on Facebook. It just is a bigger platform. Even though you got to deal with more headaches to some degree, but I feel like a change is being made regardless, even if it's just being made here. It's a start. Proud to be part of that. And look at my little community growing without me.
And see, that's the thing too. Like I said, I think what you started. You're the first person I really seen that kept it 100. I'm gonna just be real. Who start and finish the way started and finish in the way they started, and you bringing all different people together, and you bringing them together with positive energy. Bringing awareness, talking about situations that don't really be talked about. People chasing numbers on here, and we chasing people. You know what I'm saying? We chasing solutions, I should say. When other people chasing the numbers, so the intent and the attention is good as we're building. So I think you're doing something that people say can't be done.
Yep.
Bringing people together with positive energy, building. We don't argue. We joke. We have fun. Like usually, my videos don't have as much laughing in it. It's just me here talking. Y'all come over here. Y'all help me. I appreciate it. Biracial. She making me an intro for free. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's my man name? Kenny. He offered a website. You know what I'm saying? It's like we getting the right people around us. As long as we keep doing the right thing, more will come.
Continue.
I'm about to do all the evil things now. I'm about to hijack a bank. I'm stealing the zoo and something else along those lines. But Craig, you want something too while I'm out there stealing?
Hey, can you stop by?
I want this statement that's up here on the screen. See this right here. Thank you all for loving me, even though I don't feel lovable.
My neck.
I need you to stop by Sylvia's and grab you some food.
See?
Daddy, we love you too, punk. Now stop being a punk and bring yourself back up here if I have to elbow drop you. I'm trying not to choose violence with ladies today. Y'all keep pushing me. Nah, but we love you.
You can't feel lovable if we love you. I mean, we love you with all of your insecurities, all of your self-doubt. Take it all.
We love you inside and out.
Wrap it up into a big bow and bring it on. And you're going to feel that way one of these days too. It's just going to take you some time to sort through it.
I think once you get past your beige pride, you'll be all right, Platty.
No, not the beige pride.
I don't know if it's British or Irish. You got to figure that out, Nate. They did take the Irish over there and dump them on that island a long time ago.
I've got a bit of, a bit of English, a bit of Irish, and a bit of Scottish in me. Very beige.
But we still love you, baby. We still love you, baby.
Thank you. So I thought I'd come back up because I don't want Nate to choose violence again.
See, it works.
But
see, I'm doing something positive again. It works.
But seriously, Nate, if you're out there, hijacking a bank, just do us a favor and get me a ticket to America. I'll come and crash with my brothers.
Oh no, we
Nah,
can't.
shoot.
We'll take it,
I don't
man.
know about no planes. We got to get you a boat, man. I don't know. I don't like planes right now.
I mean, I'm not
Nice
good.
express. Matter of fact, we're gonna ship you in the mail. We're gonna do it how you do the mail order brides. We're gonna put you in a big box and we got you. We're gonna send you right here.
Are there going to be holes in the box, or I just suffocate on my way over?
Oh, no,
Is that the plan?
You'll have full amenities.
You might get a little both. I don't know. We might put 2 holes in there. I don't know. We might put 3. We trying to put no glory holes in there. You know.
I'm just going to piss and defecate myself. That's fine. Like,
There's a bathroom in there. Stop it. The box is set up good, son. You good. You good.
okay. What about snacks, Nate? What about snacks?
Hey, are you kidding me? There's a refrigerator somewhere in there.
Oh, hell yeah! I'm not leaving my little box then. Oh my god!
Don't worry,
That's right.
you'll be here within the next 12 to 24 hours. If the plane or the plane or the boat don't get messed up, we got you.
Okay, all right. This sounds promising.
Hold on, I got to do a public service
One
announcement
ride,
real
it's
quick.
got to be 3.
Oh.
You can't leave your kids behind.
Hold
Public
on.
What's the public service announcement?
I have to give a public service announcement. Unfortunately, if you watch my videos for long enough and you have Nate Craig or Platt on the platform, there is a possibility you will be influenced with their energy, and I am not responsible for that. And I'm not saying if it's good or bad. I'm just saying you will be influenced. You will laugh. You probably will cry. You probably will slap somebody, but
You might choose violence today.
you will choose violence eventually.
Love violence. You're
Listen,
going to choose violence every time. I'll
will
tell you that.
Okay,
I try not to, though. I try not to. But people keep
Hurry up
asking
and
me
get
to
me a t-shirt.
do. I gotta
I'm
get a
not
few
even
things.
kidding. I am
See,
not
word?
kidding, sir. I want that on a t-shirt.
Word,
You might get it
Papa.
on a jacket. You might get it on a bomber jacket. You never know.
Ooh, a bomber jacket. Hell yeah.
Shoot. I'm trying to
Word,
think.
Papa and Real will all choose violence every time. Nate, it's about 40% of the time he'll choose violence.
Nah, I choose it 50% of the time. Other 50%, I just be cool and laid back.
10% you're still thinking about it. So 40% of the
Oh
time.
no! I don't think about stuff. It's already dead. Like, I'm just saying, it's never premeditated though, baby. Like,
Every time when you're live, the cops are around, so you don't have to be violent. You say, "Hey, take care of my light work."
nah, but somebody always doing some dumb stuff in my hood anyway. That's why you always hear sirens. And when you hear the police sirens, somebody going to the hospital. You're like, damn, son. like
What
this
do you
morning,
do?
it was like at least 4 ambulance cars that went down the way. I'm like, damn, everybody going to the hospital today? Everybody chose the hospital over violence. What's going on today? What's going on? Like, shoot. Like,
But let me ask everybody this. So I labeled the video, "Let the old go and make way for the new." What's everyone's opinion about that? Let's start
I
with
think
My
Chris.
opinion is YouTube.
I
Do
think
what
it
you want.
comes back to what we were talking about yesterday, and that analogy that I used, that other one that you quite liked about shedding the skin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we have to, to evolve, we have to shed our skin. We have to sort of go through a certain amount of whatever and come out the other side and put it to one side and move on and grow and learn.
Look at it like this, Miss Aussie. You got a box, and that box is limited to how
Mine in
much.
it?
The box is limited to how much space is in there.
All right.
In that box is all the stuff that you've ever experienced. and all the
Ugh.
stuff that you can experience. So
Mm-hmm.
when that box is full, you got to take something out to put something in.
Mm.
So you
Okay.
take out the stuff that's toxic and dead and wilting, and you get rid of that, and then you take something that's happy and you put it in that box. And that's what I was saying. If you make a list of things that you really are proud of, whether it be personal or things that you've accomplished, and then you make a list of things that you're not really that fond of, and start to weigh those lists out on a daily basis or a weekly basis, I think you're going to find that there are a lot more things that you've accomplished since you've been holding or clutching those emotions from the past, that you're going to be able to let that go.
Mm.
And if you still have that build-up frustration of wanting to release that negative energy from people who have done you wrong in the past,
Yeah.
break something.
Break something.
Yeah, go to the dollar store and buy a glass
Mm-hmm.
and write a memory on there and smash it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Release that primal energy into something and let it go.
I know I have a massive primal energy. I don't necessarily want to get rid of it all. Just
Can I
just the
intervene on this
shit
one?
bits. What was that, Nate?
I was like, can I intervene on this one?
Yeah.
I could break this down in a little bit of my motion right here.
Mm-hmm.
You could get rid of the old you as far as the way you was thinking. You could shed all the negative, but you never take away the most important things, because the most important things build your character back. The most important things that you need are the things that are going to have you moving forward in life.
Everything you
Some
need
of
is
most
a
of
learning.
most of the character building things happen to be, the worst things.
It's not all the worst. You keep one of
I
the
know.
worst things, or maybe two of the worst things that you know for a fact. They're gonna give you the motivation. Like, see, my motivation for me to keep doing what I'm doing is the fact that I
Mm-hmm.
refuse to not bring awareness, and on top of that, I got a voice. I might as well utilize it. So, of course, I'm just gonna go with the motion, and the motion is for everybody to wake up, because this world is changing drastically. So I don't think I can stop being me. You gotta find what made you you,
Yeah.
and you also gotta find that one thing in particular that you keep. You always keep it because that's gonna be your little. It's gonna be your little lighter fluid, basically. You might feel like you don't have no passion at certain things. It might be something that you thought about that made you passionate to get back up and do something else.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
Part of that too is you can learn to accept what you can't change, and be grateful that you've had an experience that's empowered you to be a voice for people that don't have one.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yes.
can't change what people do to you, but how you treat that emotion or how you use that situation to empower yourself makes you pretty powerful. And you're already a force to be reckoned with.
Yes. And now, like with the lack of confidence or whatever I've got going on, the luggage that's weighing me down, I want to fast forward through all of that and get to the part where I don't have that shit and see how powerful I am then.
You're a lot stronger than you think you are.
Yeah.
And you can't fast forward everything. Like I said, it's a process. You're gonna definitely just have to break down what you need to break down, And then from there, you move forward as a strong woman. You can do this, woman. Don't make me choose violence to come out there. You know what? I'm taking a trip out there. I think I got 2
Oh,
weeks off.
okay. Don't threaten
I'm
me
finding
with a
my
good
biggest
time, mate.
boomerang. I'm finding my biggest boomerang, and I'm just going to hit you with it. You're going to learn to accept the love that's up here. Damn it! I love you. Damn it!
And I love you. And it's so easy for me to give the love, but to accept it, that's the hard part.
Can I offer you a
But
little insight?
I recognize that everyone here is genuine, and I know that because of actions. How you act towards me shows that you do love me and you do care.
Well, think about this. You started this process. So even though you're struggling with your son,
Yes.
if you just divorce your thoughts and your feelings towards those struggles and just give him a hug and say, you know what, I know we're not jiving right now, but you're still my baby and I love you.
Yes.
And see what that does to you.
I want to offer you a little insight too on that, about the receiving part. Just my opinion, but I want you to think about it.
That, Craig. Thank you. Yes. Sorry. Word. Continue.
I want you to think about this part. It was the people who close to you who were supposed to love you that hurt you. And a lot of times when that happens, it's hard to realize that because of the people who are so close to you that were supposed to love you, that people that are not that close to you can love you. You know, a lot of times that be the barrier because the people who were supposed to love you hurt you. So now when you look at people and they have no obligation to love you, it's hard to believe or even to consider that they can have love for you. But like you said, you learn it. I'm listening to every word you say. You saying you're looking at the actions, so you finding ways to break that barrier. I want you to see your improvement just from a day.
Oh, and so I do.
You're on that path. You're on the right path.
Oh, she's crying out of love. Come here, let me give you a hug, baby.
Making me cry.
No, come here, come give me a hug. Come rub my man breast. Come on, let's go.
Oh, I'm coming into the moobs.
Yeah.
I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story. I'm sticking to.
I ain't watching anybody, man.
I think this also, if we had a conversation with your children, that their perspective of you would be a lot different than the perspective you have of yourself.
Oh, it might be even harsher. Because I've taught my kids to be incredibly honest, even at the, at their own detriment. Honesty is just the best way. And so my son is at this juncture where, nothing will stand in the way of truth. And he's just a little bit angry at me because he's just seen, how I've coped with my stuff and, somewhat let him down in the process, even though, I've tried really hard not to. I like to think that despite of all the obstacles that I've gone through, I've been a great mother. But of course, I've dropped the ball here and there, and I take ownership for it. But he's just in this little situation where he's just angry at me. And I've allowed him to go and he and his sister to go and spend some time with his father, their father, who I have a wonderful relationship with, and he supports me. You know, he does have my back when I need it. I'm not completely alone, but yeah, for them to just go there and take some time out. They know that the love is there, but I also can't have anger in my house. I can't, like this house is, I've worked very hard to have this house be my sanctuary, I suppose, away from violence, away from anger. And when I've got a son who's just continuously angry, that he needs to be just away from me for a little bit and reassess. But we know that the love is there.
Sometimes it takes having
Let me ask you
that
this.
space, because I know,
Yeah.
like me and my mom, we had it rough growing up, and I think me and her did need the space for me to really appreciate. Like, you know, it was a lot of growing pains because it was just me and her for so long, and you know, like as far as like our relationship, it was somewhat abusive. And you know,
Yes.
and like for the longest amount of time, like I resented her for it, and you know, it was just like, okay, you know. But now that I'm an adult, you know, I can't hold that against her no more. You know what I'm saying? It's my job as her son to build a new type of relationship with her and show her that I appreciate her sacrifices. I appreciate her working multiple jobs to make sure I was okay and make sure I had a roof over my head and, you know, all of that, you know. And so sometimes it takes a little while for us to filter out the bad and really recognize the good and the sacrifices that our mothers have made for us. You know,
Yes.
and like one of the things that I said this year that I want to do, you know, as far as because my mom, she wake up on the wrong side of the bed every day. I ain't gonna lie to you, but you know, I want to attack that and I want to battle that. So like, I want to be able to just show her that, you know, you can wake up on the right side of the bed because somebody loves you other than your husband, you know, and your son loves you, and I appreciate you. So, you know, maybe, you know, that space might be needed. And so that way that light bulb will click like, hey, my mom, she sacrificed for me. And, you know, and he'll realize like, you know, how great of a mother, you know, you are, you know, because the one thing I know about my mom, she was a hustler, you know, she made sure we was good, you know, and that's the one thing I appreciate about her. So I can filter out all the bad that we had and be a man and be like, all right, I went through that, but that grew me into the person that I am today.
Yeah.
The one thing I was going to say too, Aussie, is that there's a complex here. Your son's what, 17? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. He's coming into adulthood.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
And there is a difference between men and women. We discussed that already. How we process and do things. And it could be a possibility of a situation where you're being too hard on yourself and you're not able to be affectionate in a manner that he needs right now because you've cut that off. And he may be frustrated.
I'm incredibly affectionate with my kids, and I never they never go without knowing that I love them.
Yeah, I'm not saying that the way that you feel,
Yeah.
it may be the way that he feels that energy coming from you.
Right.
because you're dealing with all this scar tissue.
Mm.
If that makes sense. And I'm not
Yeah.
excusing anybody's behavior. Don't get me wrong. I'm not judging either one of you. But him seeing you have this internal struggle, which you can't hide. As much as you'd love to, you cannot hide that. People
No,
see
and
it.
I don't bother trying to hide it, really.
People see it, no matter whether you want to cover
And
it
I
up
say,
with makeup or not.
let me
Yeah.
say something real quick.
Mm.
And that's why I suggested maybe just say, you know what, son, I know that we're having this situation right now,
Mm.
but I love you, and hug him and see what he
Yeah.
says.
But let me say this though. I don't
Yeah.
want to. I don't want Perp to feel like. I don't want to get too detailed. Because I don't want Perp to feel like, you know, this is, you know, it's still public, you know, and I feel we can create an environment where we can have a more detailed discussion, a little bit more private. Yeah, I
Yeah,
just don't want,
obviously. But
you know what I'm saying? I just don't want because it's sick people on here, you know. And
That's true.
yeah, so
right.
yeah, we create a area where it's more, you know, private. Like, you know, I'm just saying that, you know, out of Perp, I just don't want you to feel, you know, or put, you know what I'm saying? I just
Yes,
don't,
I do.
yeah, I just don't want that. Because I mean, we can talk about surface things, but I think we're getting a little bit too detailed, and I don't want to put you out there like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just me.
Yeah.
That's just out of love, because, like I said, it is sick people on here, and I just don't want nobody to be able to, you know, use nothing um, against
Well,
you. So
That makes
and
sense.
Thank you.
yeah, so I'm gonna probably take half of this video out or portions of it out, just because of that. But we are gonna create something because we do need to communicate. We get options.
I don't think that you need to take much out of it. Maybe just a part where I'm just that little part where I'm talking about my son and
Yeah,
what's
yeah,
going on there. The
yeah.
rest of it, I perhaps don't. Yeah, I don't really have a problem. I actually I don't even have a problem with talking about my son and what's going on there. Um, I know that there's some sick people out there, but I've already doxed myself. I've been quite candid about, I don't know, most aspects of my life. Um,
It's up
there's
to
just
you. It's
there's
full. It's
just nothing there's just nothing that anybody can throw at me that I don't think that I've thrown at myself. Where
right.
have you gone, Nate? Get your ass back up here.
well, and
We're gonna talk
to be
about on
honest with
raccoons
you,
again.
that's really what we're after, is for you to stop throwing stuff at yourself.
Yeah, I, I'm working on it. And
It's a process. I mean, I think I see the improvements you're making just with your vocabulary.
the thing,
And like I said, that's where it started. Because once you start changing the words, you're literally changing the way you look at things. So that's the beginning. That's a great starting point. And look how I, I'm telling you, because this is what I do. I literally hang on every word a person says. I don't. It's a
hmm
sickness of mine. So I'm
yeah,
listening to you talk, and I can feel the improve. I don't normally just see things; I feel them. And what I'm telling you, I feel the change occurring in you. You know, you're not going to see it because you're in the process of doing it. So your mindset is still, I have to do this. I have to do this. Me from the outside looking in, I see it happening.
Yeah.
You're more aware of what you say.
yeah. I'm still Sisyphus to myself. I'm on ground level, pushing that bloody boulder. Ugh.
It's getting lighter though. You might not feel the difference in the weight yet, but you will soon.
Mm, fingers crossed.
You know, and it's just going to take you time. And you need to take your time going through it too, because you want to make sure that you put things where they belong. You know, and that's the important part of it. Put the responsibility where the responsibility lies. And there are things that you're gonna ponder over for a while because you're gonna really wonder if that's your responsibility or if it's not.
Mm. But coming back to I suppose the crux, the topic of this whole discussion, renewal, and I mean, yeah, I definitely feel that there's a shift in me,
Mm-hmm.
and it's building momentum, and the more that I hang out here with my people, the more like the skin is starting to sort of flake off, and it's not going to come off in one, fell swoop. It's just going to flake off, and then I don't know, somewhere along the line I'm going to end up like this beautiful new lizard creature
Yeah.
with a lovely skin, lovely scales, and I'll be out there in the sun, and all the other lizards will be like, fuck me, that's an awesome lizard. I want to go and hang out with that one.
Well, along the way, you've got insight, which there are a lot of people that need insight. And in the community of trust and people that we're trying to expand and grow, that's a key portion of being able to have that knowledge and background of where you've been, where we've been, and collectively showing people that it's possible to be great in no matter what condition you are from, if you have the right tools to do what you need to do.
Yes.
You can take any situation and turn it into something that's good at some point. There are very few exceptions to that. And, obviously one is harming a child. You can never get the child's innocence back.
No.
So, but most general situations you can turn around. And I like to look at it as you're making this path through life, that even though you've made mistakes and things have happened, those are building stones, and you're walking in a path towards enlightenment, and you're using those experiences to take you where you're going, not to look back and see where you've been.
Yes.
I got this crazy belief that our past builds us up for our future. Meaning, as my grandma used to say, you walk through the shit to learn how to navigate through the shit later. So the things that we go through at an earlier age preps us for the things we have to go through in the future. Like, if I didn't go through what I went through, I wouldn't be strong enough to go through what I'm going through now. I would have gave up. But I knew I've been through, and so I can get through. A lot of people don't experience the trials and tribulations at a young age, and when they get older and go through it, we see, people commit suicide because they lost all their finances. With me, I lost it before, so if it happened again, it's like, okay, I understand the process. I've been through this.
With me, I never had any, so.
But see, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that make people tap out that if you went through it, it wouldn't do nothing. It'd be like, okay, this is just a situation.
I can rebuild. I can build myself back up again.
And just because you've been through a lot, though, so that gave you that armor. You don't look at it as armor right now, but that's what it is. And You know, this is today's live is the final portion of what we was discussing last night. And I want to add this because Craig and Nate made good points about, you know, what they understood from it. You know, they both made good points. And I tell you this, everything you've been through um, is a forge and it's like forging in a fire. You know, you'll never be able to, like we talked about, you'll never be able to get rid of it. It's part of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, it's you have to learn from it to grow from it, though. You know, and you already in that process of learning from it. You know, there's more lessons in there that you got to learn from. Like you said, you got to go back and walk that little girl through that.
Mm.
You know, you got to go back and walk her through it. Now that you're older, you know it wasn't you. That little girl don't know she did nothing wrong yet. She still think it's her is the reason why. So now you can go back and tell her, no, it's not you. Let me help you.
Yeah. I know.
Think how
And
powerful
it
that
is.
would be.
What's that?
Think how powerful that would be to be able to take
Mm.
a child and give her the knowledge that you have and shield her from part of the stuff that you've experienced.
I'm gonna tell you a secret too. You already knew the answer to your problem. When you told me that last night, I knew you knew the answer to your problem. You just not confident that you know it. And a lot of times, all we need to do is talk, and we can figure out the answer to our own problem. We just need that person there to listen.
Yeah. Or the right person.
Right.
Yeah.
And that goes back to what I said when you went back to the chat and you said you wanted to let the men talk, but then you made that statement. When you verbalize something, then your mind commits to it.
Oh, and it wasn't no, it was just me being respectful and
No.
you know,
What I told
having
you to
all
go
the
back
men
to what we
talk.
on today was you said that let me find it in the chat here.
Mhm.
You wrote, "I promise to try to accept love,"
Yes.
and I told you to come up and do it verbally
Oh.
because
Did
and
did
this is
you?
part of the
Why?
process.
Why would you do that to me?
Because I think it's part of the healing process.
Uh-huh.
And it may seem trivial right now, but I think as you start to kind of filter through some of the stuff that we've been talking about and think about it a little bit, I think it will make a little bit more sense. And even like what I said, if you have an emotion that it's just really heavy, put a label on something and smash it, or whatever.
Well, on the contrary, it doesn't seem very trivial. It seems like the hardest thing to vocalize right now. But I'll do it for,
When you're ready, you don't have to do it tonight. What I'm saying is that as you process through things, talking about it and vocalizing it helps your mind process it. So, and some of the stuff you may not want to do in a live session. Some of the stuff may be more geared towards having a conversation that's private with word.
Well,
What I mean?
Look, I've been on plenty, as you can imagine, I've been on plenty of panels and I've cried, to the point where, people have emailed me and gone, "Are you all right? Are you having some sort of breakdown?" I don't mind. That's the thing. I've never minded or been embarrassed to share my emotions. I think it's something that makes me incredibly strong because not a lot of people do it and do it, so shamelessly. So I don't have a problem with doing
Well,
that.
it's what I'm trying to tell you, and that's what we're all telling you, is that you're a lot more powerful than you think you are.
Maybe. I'll say maybe for the now. But I promise to try and accept love.
Well, it's you're making steps.
Can I give you an affirmation?
You're building, and that's the important part of it. And you're not going to see the final result till it's done, but you can start planning what the end result's going to look like.
Mm-hmm.
Can I give you an affirmation? Try to say this 5 times when you wake up and 5 times before you go to sleep.
Okay.
I am becoming more aware of the opportunities to receive love.
I am becoming more aware of the opportunities to receive love.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes, it is. I am becoming more aware. What you're telling yourself is that you're actively aware of the opportunities when they arise to receive love from people.
Okay.
And by doing that, like I said, affirmations are just a tool that a lot of people use. A lot of mantras, like when you're talking about like yogis and Buddhism and stuff, those are nothing but affirmations.
Yeah.
And that's what they do to reprogram, because a lot of times we download programs that we don't need, and we're not taught how to get rid of them. But that's one of the tools, is the affirmations. Just like we get programmed unwillingly, we can willingly change that program. And I'm telling you that from experience, because I was there. I didn't feel like, because of the things that I did or the things that I was involved in, that I deserved to be loved. And I beat myself down by being with the wrong people who I know didn't love me, that was taking advantage of me. I knew that. And I still, was with them because I didn't feel I deserved any better.
Yes.
And one of the first things I did was I began to do affirmations, because I figured out, well, I didn't figure out, I was taught that I was programmed. That's why I was doing that, because subconsciously I didn't feel. See, you're aware of it. I wasn't even aware. So that's what I'm saying. Your progression, you can progress because you are aware of what's your ailments. You're aware of what's wrong. And you're actively seeking things to correct that.
And finding people that
you're attracting people. You're doing.
Well, they're finding me somehow.
No.
No, I'm attracting.
You're attracting them. You give yourself the credit. It's the small victories. You have to see what you're doing. You had a desire. And when those emotions connect to the Creator, what we call God, you connect it through them by emotions. I'm telling you, I can show you everything that I'm saying. I promise you, I am not twisting you. I am not trying to give you no bull. Your emotions are what connects you to that higher power, and your desire is the signal to tell that higher power what you need in your life at that particular time. And like I said, that night, I cannot look. It won't probably never happen again. I finished alive, and I was about to lay down, and I couldn't. When I'm telling you that, it's like I had to get back on here, and I've never felt like that since I've been doing it. Not after I just did a 2-hour live. I'm like, okay, it's time for me to lay down. It was like, no, I got to get back on here. And then I went outside, and I was still smoking Black Miles at the time. And when I lit the Black and Mild, like the fire gave me the idea of what to talk about. I did not I was not aware that that's what you needed to hear at that particular time. Something gave all those feelings, and the
Mm.
idea came to me, and it would not let me not do it. So what I'm telling you is, you attracted that. You did that. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I mean, if you, it wasn't even like an impulse. It was like, it wasn't an impulse. It wasn't a desire. It was like something I had to do, and I didn't know, so I just did it. But see, I don't question myself no more. When I feel like that, I know it's something that just has to be done. But you're
Yeah.
attracting the things that you need in your life, and you're doing it not willingly. You're doing it out of a necessity. So imagine if you did it willingly. Like, this is what women don't understand. That
Mm.
feminine energy, that's the power of creation. Men have what they call the power of destruction. So I
Yeah.
even tell my wife, she has the power of creation. You can manifest things easily, or more easier than a man can. That's why, like, all in the folklore, the witches, the powerful ones, was always women and wasn't never men, because they possess the power of creation. You have to believe in yourself. And like, I'm
Yeah.
telling you all this, I'm telling you it takes time, but you're doing it.
Yes.
That's the important part. I want you to know that you're doing it, and you're doing it unintentionally. So when you get to the point where you believe in yourself and you start doing it intentionally,
Mm.
that's when you go receive what you want. You're defining it right now with all the things you don't want. That's all you're doing. You're defining it, and you're refining it.
Yes. Well, um, I'm grateful for
Well, and
to have this.
God doesn't make mistakes, so you're here for a reason. People make mistakes, but God doesn't.
Mm.
So
Well, I'm grateful to have the opportunity to sort of, I don't know, whittle away the things in my head that I don't want. Because I guess that's part of the problem with me as well. Like, I'm a massive overthinker. And I just overthink to the point where I don't achieve the thing that I want to achieve or whatever. Because I think and I think and I think and I overthink. And
I'm gonna give you a tool real quick, just because you're on that
okay.
part. When you
Mm-hmm.
start thinking like that, take out
Mm-hmm.
your camcorder and start creating content.
Right.
Change that. You got to change the momentum. You have to take it the other way. When you start thinking about
Mm-hmm.
bad things, remember I told you,
Mm-hmm.
when I have an emotion and I'm feeling angry and stuff, I literally tickle my son. His laughter makes me happy.
Yes.
I change the momentum. You
Yes.
have an opportunity. You in Australia. A lot of people don't. I mean, just start recording and describing the scenery, just to take your mind off of it,
Mm-hmm.
with the intentions of showing people. You can even go live. If you hit the live button, everybody in here go click on it.
Ooh.
So I
Yeah.
mean, just to change the momentum in that moment, you have to find something, and that might not be it, but that was just a suggestion. But the point I'm making is, change the momentum.
Mm.
Use that. That's a superpower. Look, I got ADHD. I had it my whole life. And
Yeah.
I've learned to turn that into a superpower. I can multitask. I just cooked and was eating, used the bathroom. I did all that in the last 10 minutes. So, I mean,
Awesome.
I get superpowers. So that's how I look at it. So
Yeah, and
my
that's how it should be
brain is,
looking at.
my brain is constantly moving.
Mm-hmm.
And if I think about negative things, it's just a bunch of momentum. And it's like you because you do it. The way our brain works when we constantly thinking like that, our momentum goes
Yeah.
faster than a normal person any direction. So if it's
Mm.
bad, it's gonna go faster than a normal person's would. They got the build up. Nope, we go from 0 to 100.
That's true.
So that's why you have to find something to change the momentum. Like my brother-in-law was up here. He said my mom sleep a lot. That's a form. That's a way she changed her momentum to stop it, completely stop
Yeah.
it. She go to sleep.
Mm.
You know, that's not too healthy to keep doing it, but she learned from it, and now she just like to sleep because she hibernate, and she more of a
Yeah.
vampire. But
Yeah.
you know, when she was having trials and tribulations, she used to like to sleep through it. But when she wake up, she wasn't feeling bad no more. So it was working for her. That's the way she changed her momentum. And like I said, the way I changed mine now is my son. Before that, it was hitting a heavy bag. You know, I like mixed martial arts. I just needed to hit something. So
Yeah,
it was,
I did have. I have to put up my punching bag again because that was one of my running and punching a bag. You know, just in quick succession, just bang, 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 bang. That I don't know. It was almost like some sort of shock to the system, and after I'd finished, there's almost like this relaxation that comes over you, and you can
yeah,
focus.
yeah. I love hitting stuff. Not bulls, of course.
I know
Body,
you do.
Of course.
that's your body releasing that negative energy, and that's what I was saying. If you put a name to something and then put it on that bag,
Yeah.
and then put that energy where it belongs, and then be done with it, that it will lift some of that weight off of your shoulders. And the other thing that I was going to say to you is that
Mm.
right now, when you're looking at yourself, you're looking at a black hole.
Yeah.
You don't want to see any emotion or love for yourself. And what we see you project to everybody else in the community is this big, huge ray of love. And what we're doing is we're trying to put a mirror in front of that ray of love and to push that black hole away from your face so you can see what kind of person you are on the outside to the people in the community, and you can feel that embrace to yourself.
Yes.
So, I mean,
Well, I think, well, because I haven't got my punching bag up, so I thought I'm going through a massive set of changes. Like 6 months ago, I gave up smoking, and I'm not drinking this month, and that, to be perfectly honest, what we're in, it's 17th, so I've gone 17 days, which isn't a big deal,
it is a
but
big deal.
I kind of feel like I want to do more. And I'm doing belly dancing. Like that's kind of where, more in a sensual try. I want to feel attractive and shit. I'm a chick. And that's kind of where I'm being led to channel things that way, instead of the more masculine sort of punching, if you understand what I mean.
Yep. And what we want to see is the butterfly that you project. And we want you to see that butterfly that you're projecting.
Well, right now I feel like I'm projecting a big slug, but we'll work on that.
Right. And that's how you feel, but that's not how everybody else feels about you. And we want you to see what we see. And that's going to take some time. Because honestly, we are our own worst critics. We are more judgmental of ourselves than we are of anybody else.
Yeah, I know I'm my worst critic. Me, then my sister, then my
True.
wife. Yeah. I got a whole bunch of critics, though.
You do.
But it sharpens me. It keeps me sharp. I love
Mhm.
criticism. You know, even if it's say I've learned. I truly have this notion of I guess you can call it transmutation. So even if someone throws something bad, I find something good out of it. And that's a choice. And it took me a while to get there, but even criticism bears some truth, you know. So when people criticize me, I either look at it, analyze it, um, and determine if it's fruitful, or I can look at it and analyze it and learn more about them. So I'm gonna win out of it anyway. So that's why it don't bother me, because I'm either learn something about the person or learn something about myself. So I accept criticism. But yeah, it's transmutation. So even when you look at yourself and you think bad things, like Craig said, write those things down and really look at them and see, is that something that was projected onto you, or if you truly feel like that about yourself. And if you do, then that's what you work on.
Mm,
You see what I'm saying? It is nothing bad. You turn
yeah.
what that bad thing is to a positive thing. So even if you feel X, Y, and Z is bad about you, really look at it. Well, this is something that people always said, but I never seen it or understood it. So maybe they said it, even though a lot of people said it. Maybe they was just saying that to hurt me, or maybe this is something that I need to work on. So anyway it go, you win,
Yeah. Or maybe I misunderstood the
and
message.
that
That
happens.
happens.
Yep, that happens a lot. You see, so instead of just looking at it as something bad, just analyze it.
Mm,
You know,
yeah.
that's what helped me anyway. I had to learn how to, I wanted to know. I broke everything down. Okay, this person said this. Is it some truth to it? And a lot of times, in my case, it is. There's a lot of truth to the things people say about me. It's
Yeah.
not true.
And
Well, used to
that's
say about.
why that's why I appreciate one one of my one of my beautiful friends who I was talking about yesterday who challenges my thoughts and why I reacted in a certain way and makes me think about it, which I mean I'm always thinking about stuff, but I don't know if I've acted like a bit of a dick particularly to somebody that doesn't deserve it.
Mhm.
I mean, I really dislike that discomfort from having to look at that. I will do it, but because I hold this person in high regard, I feel like I have to really sit with that discomfort and then come back to them and apologize if that's needed, or kind of explain myself and my actions. Um, yeah, I feel like this year is just a big year for growth, and I'm here for it. Am I excited? Maybe a little. Mostly nervous because I don't know what that brings.
Now, guess what?
Um,
I'm gonna let you finish, but nervousness is a form of excitement. So
so I'm nervous-sighted.
yeah, so you're excited. You just don't know what's to come, but you're still
Well,
excited.
this is
But
what
I'm
I will
still
say
here
is
for it.
probably a little
Hmm.
bit of fear, and the fear is good because it will make your senses aware of what's around you. And listen to your senses when they tell you things.
Yeah.
The sense of hearing, the sense of sight, the sense of touch, the sense of smell, the sense of taste.
Hmm.
Listen to those senses as you start to have those fears. But
Yeah.
this is what I think is that God picked you up at a point and put you in front of the Word and said, "This is for you." That's what I think. And I
I
think that God put the
definitely,
opportunity for Nate and the Word and for you to collide.
I definitely feel like it was some sort of divine intervention. I mean, sure, you could look at it as a coincidence that on this particular day where I, had made an exit strategy, that just in, this one moment where, it's like, yeah, I've decided
Uh-oh.
definitely that this is what I'm doing, that the word goes live about something that was particularly pertinent to me. Hello, Nate. You're back.
Yeah, I had to run around real quick.
Oh,
Almost had
yeah.
to choose violence on the job. There's always something.
Always something.
Yeah, unfortunately. But at least the person thought they was going to get it and got kicked in the scalp. So.
Nice. That's what we like.
No, I didn't want to choose it, but when you ask nicely more than once and you still decide to do something, it's either two things: you get stabbed or get kicked. Which one you want to do?
Right. I prefer kicking myself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not so much on needles or sharp objects.
Oh nah, I ain't had no knife, but the object I had is just as sharp as a knife. So you pick your poison. Oh,
I mean,
and I had to run real quick, and I had to crack some jokes. I had a feeling somebody was talking foul about me, and I had to tell old head.
oh, yeah.
Shout
Oh,
out to
you
old
had
head.
to tell. You had to give old head a bit of stick, eh?
It's
Mm-hmm.
22. His new name is 22 Wipes.
That's exactly.
Old Wipes. His name is Old Wipes
Wipes.
for further notice.
Where's Pop at? We gotta put it at Pops.
Pops. I don't know where he is.
I haven't seen Papa Wood since we left Kailani's chat earlier. He was on Kailani's panel for a little while, and
I
when
didn't
I
even
came
know
back to the show,
Kailani
they
had
had
his own
ended
panel.
it. Yeah. Pop's probably tired finally. He been running around these YouTube streets too. No.
Oh yeah.
Projects.
Except I prefer to know where he is, because he really shouldn't be out there unattended.
He good in these YouTube streets. He know how to run people over. He good. Yeah, like,
that's the way.
no, but I don't know. He probably could be finally resting because, like I said, he been running around since early this morning. Me and him ran into a few chats together. So
hopefully, what time have we got over there?
Well, it's 12. It would be 12:30 on his end. It's 3:30 on my end.
Oh wow.
Hey,
Yeah.
Kalani just went live. So
again,
He's been on and off. He's been on and off like a record for the last 48 hours. In the last 5 hours, I've put 6 likes on his live streams.
Yeah, he went live. Wait a minute, let me check my thing. Okay, I do see one. Damn, I got a few notifications I didn't notice. Damn. Oh shoot, Rachel mentioned me in the video. Let's see what that's about.
Who, Riders?
Yeah.
I wanted to link up with everybody and say, yeah, Nate, we're gonna have to do something off of here, so we can communicate too. So
yeah, I think you guys should
hook
up.
I have a solution.
Do
and
you?
It's a gamer solution, but Discord.
Yeah, I didn't want to say that. But yeah. That's what I was thinking.
There's that, or you can do the StreamYard thing and not go live. Like you can have it private.
Oh yeah, I heard.
No, I was gonna say, if anything, you should just put whatever in the private chat.
Well, you
No,
can do a
no,
private
no.
stream altogether. You could,
Yeah, so we can,
That's what I'm
do a
talking about.
broadcast.
Private stream.
yeah, so we can just
but never
communicate.
go live. Discord is a little bit better in my opinion because you
Yeah.
can chat.
Yeah,
Right.
we'll
And
hook one
you can upload photos, you can do video, you can do voice chat,
and then we can put in there.
voice
what we-
chat independently without giving out phone numbers.
Yeah.
Oh well, seeing as you're rather adept at that, why don't you organize that, Craig? And
Well, it's easy to do. All you have to do is create an account, just like you do YouTube. And
I've
everybody
got an account already.
We would have to make a page for it, which I can get that facilitated.
All right.
So we
Well,
have our core
there you go.
community in that page.
That's,
And then what I would suggest is if we're going to add more people to that community, that'd be a good decision.
yeah.
Yo, if y'all want my number, it's in the back chat, son. Let me stop playing. I ain't even put nothing yet. I just-
But also, one of the things that we can do is get ME6 to kick out notifications for live streams and videos.
Yeah, that'd be dope. That's what I was thinking of the whole time. I just didn't want to say it on the thing, but it don't matter.
Yo, check your private chat, son. Stop playing with me, boy.
I'll be in straight ninja mode, bro.
You gonna check your damn private, man. Ain't no ninja mode over here, man.
I'll be in stealth mode, bro.
But I don't know Kenny very well, but it seems like Kenny wants to do a website design and implementation. So he wanted
Yeah,
to
I'm gonna try to get with Kenny on that's what I told him. I said if I didn't get the chance to, damn, I done forgot his email. I just know, it'll click back to me. I remember it, but I don't want to write it the wrong way neither. That's why I said.
What's
it'll click
this?
back.
What are we? Are we talking about Kenny's email?
Yeah.
I've got it. I can put it in the private chat.
Yeah, because I forgot. I know it was. Man, I know how he said it, but I don't want to fucking type it the wrong way. My black ass.
Okay, hang on. Bear with me.
Oh, this is the first cigarette I had in a couple hours.
I haven't had any since November 24th.
Oh, you a strong man. You a strong man. See, I try to get rid of these shits.
And a 21 milligram nicotine patch.
No, I tried one of them nicotine patches and it didn't work. I ended up smoking a cigarette while the patch was on.
They used two. So you gotta have Chantix and the patch.
Oh no, that Chantix, bro. That shit made me go crazy, bro.
That's why I said you have
Bro,
to have two.
I'm telling you, bro. I almost
You have to
went
have
on
two.
Ripper
You
type
can't
shit.
do one or the other. You have to have both.
You know what? I do that vape now. I just got me a little vape, and you can control the nicotine level. So I just been coming down on the level of nicotine I'm smoking through the
The
vape.
doctor told me that the nicotine patch on the high level, which is 21, it's a 3-step deal. The nicotine patch on 21 milligrams a day is about 8 weeks minimum. And then you taper to the 14 milligram patch for 2 weeks. And then you taper to the 7 milligram patch for another 2 weeks. And then you cut it off.
All right,
I tried all of them, Craig. And guess what? All of them made me smoke a damn cigarette. I tried it. Yo, but you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I tried it. I didn't like the patch only because I don't know. It felt weird. It felt like something was latching onto my shoulder and trying to get in my skin. I'm like, yo, what is this? Oh, this hurts. I don't like this. I don't like this.
No, it feels rather insidious. I'm not about patches.
You know where the tuft of your bicep stops and your shoulder starts?
Yeah.
Tuft of
That's
your
the patch, and you have to alternate arms every day.
Yeah.
I tried that shit. It still felt weird. It felt like somebody was trying to drain my body. It felt like somebody was trying to drain me, Craig. I was like, what's the
But that's where the
Okay,
champions
I put my email and Kenny's in the private chat.
I already had your email, so you check your email and see if you don't have
Oh,
that
really?
on the face.
Really?
She don't like
Oh,
checking
okay.
her mail. She don't like checking her mail, but it's okay. It's okay. I do have a phone
Hey,
number.
hey,
I do have a phone
Rachel.
number in case the I do have a phone number in case the damn Gmail doesn't, because I don't always get notifications. I always gotta check my shit. I don't know why. It's
Yeah.
certain notifications that come through my Gmail quick. It'll let me know when my money come on time. Like, oh shit, oh we rich. Oh, we rich.
Yeah,
Funny how that works, doesn't it? Like,
What up, Ryder? We just doing the fill in now.
Hey, riders for
It's a lot,
life.
there's a lot of
Hey,
good
Rachel.
content in this video. There's a
It's
lot
the
of vital
light of
content.
mine.
there's
I'm
Rachel.
gonna let it shine.
But Ryder, we gonna have to hook up and pick a date and we can break that down. I'm usually available at night, but if you're not, what I can do is just schedule something with my wife where I can go out to my car and do the video, or out to her car because I can't drive. I'm legally blind. Hold on.
No.
Hey,
You
man.
gonna keep using that word and sticking to it, sir?
See, I'm legally blind. That's my story. I'm sticking to.
You ain't gonna be able to stick to that story forever, son.
Oh, wow.
As long as I got this paperwork, I got the handicap plaque and everything, bro. I ain't playing.
Yeah.
That's
Well, guess what?
doing
Guess
that.
what? I'm choosing violence today. I want you to see and envision this, son. I'm coming to get you, son. You gonna get your vision back. Tired of your shit. I'm talking about.
Look, bro, I got another superpower. I got plausible
I don't know.
deniability. I don't need my eyesight. I'm straight. I don't want to see nothing. I can walk past people and not say hi. I can let my son do something and they can see it. See,
Oh,
I got plausible deniability. I'm straight.
all right. So you ain't gonna
Yes.
see that spear. You ain't gonna see that spear coming from nowhere. Then I just want you to know that. And I'm gonna wake you up and be like, "Yo, you want a beer? My bad, son. I didn't mean to speak." Nah, you good, though. Nah, but it depends on what you're trying to do exactly on what date. I don't, like I said, I don't mind joining in the conversation. That's nothing.
Yeah, I think that'd be powerful. I'm off week.
Absolutely.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, we gonna create something too, Ryder, so we can
I
maintain
think
contact and schedule stuff with one another off air too. So
That's,
when we get that up and going, we'll let you know too.
I'll highly recommend that you go in and turn the notifications off for Discord so you can be active on the Discord at a time when it's appropriate for you. Otherwise, anytime anybody puts a message in the general chat of the server, it will
Mhm.
ding you.
It'll watch you?
It'll ding you. So if
Ding.
you have the app
Oh,
downloaded on your phone, if somebody types a message that says, "Hey, hello, is anybody alive today?"
been a while since I've been dinged. Yeah.
Your
Watch
phone
your
will
mouth,
ding.
lady. This is the family show. I'm going to find my Joey's right now.
Cheater chatting and watch what that does in the live stream. Your phone will bing, 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 bing.
Doesn't sound bad.
We're gonna give her a ding, all right. You keep talking about dingoes, all right. We're gonna give you some dingoes. Don't worry.
Oh,
So you're
Craig threatened to kick my dingo.
I
So
threatened
not
to
only is he a horse
dingo.
puncher, he's a dingo kicker.
Well, you asked for, you get what you put out. That's what you asked for.
Hey, Platt, let me ask you this because Australia is closely associated with the UK, right?
Yes. Well, a lot of our we kind of come from over there.
Yeah,
We're
they're the criminals
convicts.
in the
So
UK.
this is the reason I asked that because I worked with
Mhm.
someone from the UK and they brought this thing into work and it was called spotted dicks. Do y'all have spotted dicks in
Oh
Australia?
my God.
What?
Spotted dick. Oh, ugh.
What?
Bro,
Spot 'em, got 'em?
there are some spotted dicks in
Spotted
Australia. What the
dick.
hell did y'all bring in?
Wait a minute, is that the virtual book of dicks? Wait a minute, what's going on over here?
No, it's like a cake, right?
Oh, he rides off for respect.
Bro, I'm telling you, you got a. Ryder said she got a.
No, spotted dick is absolutely lovely. It's like a pudding thing. It's not at all like what you would imagine. You know, some sort of penile looking thing with a venereal disease. No, it's a pudding that you have with custard.
I made one so I can watch my.
Who wants dingo soup?
Like a pound cake.
Who wants dingo soup?
I'm telling
nobody.
You.
Oh my God.
It'd be amazing, like the things you see, like when you travel. And like when I seen that, I'm like, who the hell brought some spotted? I didn't know what it was, but I'm like, just the name alone. Just the name alone, I'm not eating that. And like even my wife and them, they Middle Eastern. So her mom one day was like, "Oh, you want some pacha?" I'm like, "Yeah, what's that?" And I'm looking, I'm like, "It looks good, but what is it? It looks funny." It was lamb intestine stuffed with rice and onions. And I'm like, I know. And you know, I come from chitlin eaters, but we don't eat lamb intestine. And it's stuffed lamb. It's not cut up. It ain't got no hot sauce on it. I'm straight. Like I'm not eating that. Like, bro, lamb intestine.
Get some good ass lamb intestine. Eat the cake, anime. Eat the cake.
Hey, Word.
Yeah.
Word, have you ever had haggis?
Oh
no.
Nobody
wants haggis. No.
My Scottish friends can stick their haggis. No, sir.
But the pudding that they refer to is like pound cake to what we eat, and our pudding is what they would consider to be like a custard.
Yeah. Because when they opened it, I'm looking like I'm still not eating that, bro. It's the name. It's the name. I can't put nothing with the D name in my mouth. I'm good.
Who wants some DNA
I mean, it doesn't. I'm not sure where the name came from. I might have to do a little research because, like you, I like etymology. I like to know sort of the origins of stuff.
That'd be fun. Well, we should mess with Pops and let him look it up. He'll give us the whole historical breakdown.
All you have to do is ask Angel. She'll tell you.
Give us the Pop. When you say something,
she might. But she might not know why it's called that.
Well, if she doesn't, then I'm sure that B-racial does, or biracial.
That's right. She's in the UK as well, isn't she?
Yeah.
There's a lot of y'all in the UK. Ain't none of y'all from New York City, though. I'm tired of y'all. Get out of my house. Wait, my fault. This ain't my house. No, you can stay, Platty. You can stay, Platty. You need to feel love, baby. Come on.
I like to think that I'm an honorary New Yorkian.
You are in my book. No, come here, rub your forehead. No,
motorboat me with your man boobs.
No, I'd rather motivate you with a seafood ball. Come on, let's go eat. I forgot what I said that too earlier. I think I had the whole chat laughing though. I told somebody, I said, "Yo, you said what about New York?" Nah, because she's from Boston. She was like, "Oh, yeah, I don't really." Like she was joking, like, "Oh, yeah, I don't really like New York too much." It said something else and put the laugh emoji. I said, "If I ever see you in New York City, I'm gonna chase you with a seafood ball." The whole chat laughing. They like, "Yo, what's wrong with you?" I was like, "I told y'all, Joe Rogan, I smoke rocks."
Yeah. I see what Rachel just wrote. She said, "I heard pudding made of eggplant. I'm lost."
I don't think you call that pudding. I'm not sure that's an eggplant. So.
Nah, she talking about the spot. The other part of the spot.
The
We got everybody
spotted,
coming out now. There's Scotty.
Scotty, brother. I wonder,
spotted,
hey Scotty,
spotted
did y'all
dick.
got spotted dicks over in Scotland?
Oh, it's
Scotty in the
Scotty.
yard.
Hello.
Scotty, do y'all got spotted dicks over in Scotland, or is that just an Australia UK thing?
He said it's spotted because of the fruit in the
Oh,
It
rest.
made me way
see,
over to America, bro.
now we know where the dick part came from. Okay.
Oh man, bro, y'all kept me. Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. I really do. But those little ones starting to wake up and roll up.
Yeah, we heard it. Hey. Don't let me come over and choose violence with the kid. Hey. I let them run. Hey. Soon as she touched the bottom of this bed, bro, it's over. She gonna go right back to sleep. She gonna go, oh wait, live first. Wait,
Hey, yeah,
I just want to,
sleep.
before I go, I love you guys and thank you so much for just, I don't know, making me feel, I don't know, like I'm going to be okay.
Flowers.
you are gonna be okay.
Take your flowers and your homework.
Mhm.
Choice.
You've given me a lot of tools to work with.
I'm gonna give you a real motivational tool. Get it right,
Oh, yeah?
or I'm gonna squeeze the hell out you. I love you though.
Hey, Rachel, the only reason we funny is because they up here. Usually, this is boring. I just sit here and talk like in a college lecture or something. But I appreciate
Cut us out on the 4 hours of
and
lecture
play.
time.
Because y'all bring the entertainment. I can't entertain. I don't know. I can't come on here and entertain. But with
Yes,
y'all,
you can.
it's like
That's
family, so
bullshit.
I can let go. You know. So
Did you just
so I really
did
do.
you just say you can't? Wait, hold on. Now you
What?
got leaving nowhere. Did you
Yeah,
just say you
no.
can't in front of me?
That's
I didn't say
negative talk.
yeah. So what I meant. Let me change my.
You about to get me mad right now, son. You about to get the big trades treatment. Did you just say you can't? like,
I'm going to say you can't.
It's difficult to portray myself as an innocent painter when I'm alone. But when you guys come up, I can let loose. So, yeah.
Yeah.
oh man, don't wait till we get up here and want to be fun. See, come on, Brian Gumble. You used to be my husband.
My inner, what's that dude? The dude with the golden voice. I didn't.
Oh shit.
Hold on. I got something for you. Okay, let me try it this way. So, I don't know what to say now.
I do.
He's badass, bro.
You realize that this has basically been like a 4-hour therapy session for me.
Yeah, but
Holy
this is what-
shit.
You know what? We need to get one of them sound machines so that we can get the two phrases. The one is, he needs some milk. And the other one is, milk.
You need some milk.
Nah, we gotta give it a oh my god.
Or the oh hell no.
Oh nah, we gotta give it a oh hell no to the no. We gotta give it
Honey.
Yep, you gotta get some of that. You should play that,
Oh,
Nate.
no, you didn't.
hell no.
The next jam session, Nate.
Oh,
This
I
Nate
love
Radio,
you guys.
baby. We love you too, baby.
Thank
We just
you.
want you to understand that.
Thank you.
Oh,
I
we
will
appreciate
try to accept love. I will try. I promise.
No.
Thank
You're
you.
gonna do great.
Ain't no you gonna try, you is. You gonna take
Stop threatening me, Nate.
You gonna take this damn love, damn it. I'm gonna give it to you.
Better be careful, Nate. She might get happy if you tell her you're gonna use the egg beater in the kitchen.
Oh no, I'm gonna chase her with a spatula. Since she likes singing with spatulas and I'm gonna chase you with a spatula full of chocolate and tell you, accept this chocolate, accept it.
Only if you spank me with the spatula afterwards. Oh, did I
don't know
say
about
that
that. I
out
don't know about
loud?
all that. I can't contaminate the chocolate I'm about to cook with. I don't know.
I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story. I'm sticking to.
And then you'll understand the egg eater and spatula. You gotta be on the hot plate to get the spatula treatment.
Shit.
You legally blind? Like,
I'm clipping them out.
I'm
Bro.
gonna be mute in a minute. Holy shit.
Oh man, yeah, bro. My side
You
hurt.
guys are incorrigible.
Remember Nate's live stream when you told me to bring it?
Oh yeah.
I sent you that email.
Well, did you? You did
Yeah,
not.
look at the timestamp on the email.
Oh no, really?
yeah, you see, this is what happens when you don't check your email. Stop crying and check your emails, damn it. We love you.
No, because all I get is, there's a hot guy, a kilometer away from you that wants to meet you. You know, that usual shit. And apparently there's a Nigerian prince that, owes me a lot of money. If I just give him my bank details.
That's a whole scam. Don't do that.
Oh yeah.
Wanted to send me free stuff, high expensive stuff.
Yeah.
They just wanted they wanted to have access to my PayPal. They wanted my PayPal information. Like, yeah, you're not getting none of that. Get out of here with that.
Yo, when they tried to send me one of those, you know what I told them back? I said, I'll give you my PayPal information if your mama give me hers. Like, shoot. Instant way they got mad. They done blocked me and everything. Like, this nigga here. I know.
Oh no, that's cool, Rich. I mean, you came in support, and I'm grateful for that.
Thank you. Thank you, Rachel and Scottish for popping in.
Yeah, it's a lot of good information in the video. The video do contain a lot of information. I'm gonna start chopping these videos up and putting them out.
Yeah, and you know what, Rachel? If you need some more information, don't be scared to ask somebody. Like I said, we're gonna have this thing, and we'll put that together.
Yeah, and then we set up the Discord too.
Oh yeah, just set up the Discord. You can take care of that, can't you, Craig?
Yeah, I'll get that taken care of.
Mr. Savvy.
I'm not savvy, but I'm savvy enough.
Yeah. Oh. That's savvy.
It's not savvy, but it's savvy enough.
I think that's Nate. I think that's gonna help grow. I think you should hook up with Nate on that, Craig.
Huh?
I think you should hook up with Nate when you put that together.
I will. It'll be you, Nate, and probably Miss Aussie, and probably Poppy and Kalani, maybe. And it may see if I can drag Tay into that. Tay eats.
Yeah, I've been trying to catch Tay. I just don't. For some reason, Tay's notifications don't pop up. I got it on all. I got everybody's on all, but
popping up on the wrong channel is why. She's got a second channel. It's Friday nights, like clockwork.
Oh, I only got one channel.
Yeah, nah, she got two channels. The main channel Tay eats, and then the gas one she got for Friday. She do the lives.
Yeah, I need that one. Yeah, that's the one I need. I don't got that.
What, the gas?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Damn. I don't got it on me right now.
I do. I'll grab it.
Yeah. Rach, I promise when Pop and Nate ain't up here, it's usually rated for everyone, but I can't promise when Nate or Pop get up
here. And then the three of us get together and it's just chaos.
Oh no, it goes beyond XXX. Legally blind. That's my disclaimer for now.
Well, you know what's funny? Oh damn! Shout out Cheryl. Cheryl told me, she was like, "Yo, you got the old head that out." She said, "You got my old head client over here jamming to the old music." I was like, "Oh shoot!" I think the lady was turning 74 too.
Bro, if you'd have heard my wife earlier, because I was washing the dishes, jamming, she was like, "Would you wash the goddamn dishes and stop dancing?" I'm like, "I can't."
If you right click on that link and tell it to open in a new tab, you should be able to go to that channel and subscribe to it.
I'd have to do. Oh, I can do it on my phone.
Or you could put it in the private chat as well.
I knock it out right here on my phone real quick.
You can do it.
Yeah, I'm on my laptop streaming, but knock it out right here on my phone real quick. You can do it. Okay, I'm subscribed. Yeah, I'm on my laptop streaming, but shut up. Go off. Okay. All right. Yeah,
Oh my!
I hate to get it, but I appreciate y'all. Y'all really helped me make the show. Y'all support, keep me moving, keep me going. I can't tell you honestly, Nate, how grateful I am. From the first time I came in your chat and said, "What up, though?" You took me in, bro, and I appreciate it. I would not have grown the way I have, and I wouldn't have met the people that I met if it wasn't for you. So, like I said, I'm always throw flowers because you deserve them, bro. I ain't gonna wait till somebody ain't here to give them.
Absolutely.
So, I appreciate you, bro. I really do. And what you continuously do, not just what you did, but the example that you set. Like I said, a lot of my earlier videos, I was inspired by listening to you. The topics that I chose, even the method of which I talked about them. You inspired that. So I appreciate you, bro. You're doing something great, and I see it. If ain't nobody else gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you.
I tell him all the time.
And I
Y'all all
appreciate
trying to make me cry up here. Y'all trying to make me get all sentimental and shit.
Come and
I ain't
cry
no
into
broke
my
over here.
bosom, right?
No, I appreciate you, letting me join the ride because you don't have to. And like I said, what you're doing is not common, bro. It's not. And I appreciate you, man. I really do.
Well, we gotta have it.
Bro, this is real.
That's what Nate's message is that the only way that we're going to promote change is to change the way that we think and we do things in our own communities. And if we do this as a collective community here and expand it outward, it's only going to get bigger.
That's a whole fact. And you know what? I do appreciate y'all, though. I'm not going to lie, because y'all ain't even have to be here for the ride. See, that's the thing. I'm like that in real time. I can accept any and everybody as long as you don't cross a certain line. If you cross a certain line, death of a salesman. So I can tell you. Other than that, I just do me, and I got to keep bringing this awareness, bro. And as long as I'm inspiring people, like I said, I feel like I'm doing something great. So.
You are doing
And don't be
something
throwing no
great.
damn flowers. Hold on. Don't be throwing no damn flowers. Y'all throw a sack of weed at me, man. Come on, man.
I'm going to throw a brick in a minute.
Brick, man, you'll be set for a day or two. That's a lot. They have to work hard to pack all that weed into a brick.
Y'all see what Rachel said?
Oh,
I did.
Hold on, the first one. Funny. My point always was listening to what y'all say. And then they hate all beef stuff and talk about just celebrities, real shit. They real old school, no cell phones, no landline. And that's how I am. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I do go through channels and look at it. I don't participate in it though because I just feel like that leave myself open,
I say fuck celebrities. Fuck
Stop laughing at me, brother. Yeah, I said it. You gonna throw ain't no more throwing flowers. You gotta throw the damn bag
Keep
of weed
laughing at him, Rachel.
That's the kind of flowers I was throwing, but I don't know if it's legal in your state, so I just said
That's
flowers.
legal in New York City, bro. You better toss that. Candy to stop playing with me.
He wasn't talking about the flower. He's talking about the cake. I don't know.
Hey, bro, I got a card, man, so we good. Oh, I'm erasing that
I
off. I'm
think
telling too much business.
Don't worry, I'm
Wow.
coming to steal that card though. Don't worry. I'm trying to get.
I
Bro,
think a group hug is necessary.
group hug.
As long
And
as you're not touching my butt.
hey, I can't promise that, Craig. Sorry.
Don't be touching my
Yeah,
butt.
she can't
I'm
promise that. She tried to grab my breast the other day, so
But
I
I
don't know.
cannot
Yeah.
see. I'm legally blind. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
I tweaked his nipple.
Y'all keep opening up.
Sorry about that.
See, I'm looking for the opportunity. I'm aware of the opportunities.
Yes. Uh-huh. I'm grateful for the opportunities.
I am too. I get to play my drop every time y'all say something crazy.
And I wrote the
affirmations.
The affirmation down. What did you tell me? 5 times.
5 times in the morning, 5 times at night.
Jesus wept. Okay. I am becoming aware of the opportunities to receive love. All right, 5 times, morning and night. Do I have to do it in the mirror?
Yeah, look into yourself.
Oh.
Look into your eyes and say it. That's the only way you go believe it.
Not those hideous beasts.
Hey, look at yourself. Shut up.
Myself.
All right, fine. Now we go. I'm gonna use the example. Use me as a hideous beast. Look at my eyes. Look at it. Look at it. Love yourself.
I love looking in your eyes, Nate, as I tweak your nipples.
Well, as long as you laughing, I'm happy. My job is done.
We're all happy. All right. Well, I'm gonna sign off. I love
I'm going to sign off as well.
all of you.
We love you
Thank
too.
you.
About it, just sit down and start comparing the positive things in your world to the things that you really don't need, and start weighing out the differences.
It's coming.
Make room for some positive things to grow, and get rid of some things that you don't need anymore. That you'll find yourself in a lot easier position overall to deal with all of it.
Yes.
And when it's hard to focus, just imagine Craig punching that horse.
Or just send me a message.
Oh, I do. I have to go and check my email now.
Bruh.
Yeah, just send me an email message when you're having a bad day.
Okay. Thank
When
you.
you're having a bad day and nothing else works.
Without even blinking an eye of why you should not have a bad day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you still have a bad day, all you gotta do is look at this mug and know I'm coming after you. You won't have a bad day no more.
Craig, I can't get
You better be bringing food with you. Snacks, Nate. Snacks.
Yeah, I'm gonna chase you with a frozen tomahawk steak. That's it. That's it.
Because she'll want some of those.
Don't.
I'm gonna give her all the love possible, but I'm still gonna hit her upside the head with that frozen tomahawk steak.
But Nate, when you get there, do not let them serve you the spotted dicks, bro.
When I get there, I'm trying to steal a kangaroo. I'm not worried about nothing else, bro.
Now you gonna be the first person in New York with a pet kangaroo.
Oh
You
my
riding this
God.
back and like, come on, my man. Yo, you see that nigga right there? Get him. I'll put my best boxer against yours.
Hey, and when the block get too hot, just jump in the pouch.
If the block get too hot, it ain't gonna get hot. Cause I'm about to get me a polar bear or something else too. They gonna be holding down the block.
Where are you getting a polar bear from?
It don't matter. I'm gonna get one.
You'll get a Klondike bar.
Listen, I'm trying to get a rhino in the corner of the building too. Don't worry.
Oh,
Hey,
no, you don't want a rhino. They're
Klondike that has a polar bear on it.
they're full on.
And that's what's gonna happen. They come on this full on block, they're gonna get full on stampede. That's all I want. Like
Crocodiles, polar bears,
Oh wow.
bears, kangaroos.
I got a rhino and a hippo coming, so I don't care. Two good things coming.
Okay.
What we got to do
A
is get Miss
rhino and a
Aussie
hippo.
over here. We got to get her over here to summertime and get her a bomb pop.
I get me a what?
A bomb pop.
What's a bomb pop?
A large popsicle, which is like frozen fruit juice. And
Yeah.
there's flavors in it, and it's red, white, and blue.
Uh,
But it's large.
yeah. Right.
It's a bomb pop. Is what it's called.
Is it shaped like a penis? Or...
Oh, there you go.
No,
There you go.
a rocket. That's why it's called a bomb.
Come on. Come on.
I
You...
cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story. I'm sticking to.
Okay, you might be blind, but you're not deaf, are you?
I'm legally deaf.
I'm still using plausible deniability. If I couldn't see it, then I couldn't hear it neither.
Now Rachel's coughing in the comments.
That's my
We
story.
see you, Rachel.
If I can't see it, I can't hear it.
Or is that how it
I'm
works?
legally deaf.
Legally deaf, legally blind. They go hand in hand.
Wow.
You, Miss Aussie, I'm going to put a link to the Bomb Pop website in the private chat.
Okay. Cool. I'm down.
You bomb pops. This is crazy.
Bomb pop.
That was my dad. Oh. Oh man.
Oh, y'all got my face.
Well, I love you fuckers. You're amazing. Thank you.
My tickets.
I don't know. You are changing my life slowly. And
No, we're walking
I
with
don't
you
know.
as you change your own life.
What's that?
We're walking with you as you change your own life.
No.
You have to do the work. We're just going to be here to be your tools of support.
I'm not a tool of support. I just punch people and make sure you do right. That's it.
He's a tool. Nate is the tool of violence.
Yes. Yes, I am. And I approve this message.
Here we are. I'm like the nice person. Craig is right there in the middle. He can go either way. Nate is just totally violent. So I just we just go put Nate on a violent end. I gotta be though. Somebody gotta be the enforcer. There you
I'm
go.
trying to be an enforcer though, man. I just want to headbutt from a distance. That's it. I just want to headbutt somebody from a distance. I don't want to be on the forefront no more.
Nate is the preacher who holds the AK and and he's
in the church at Nate and catching 22 in the AK. Oh.
You know, you really ought to do, Miss Aussie, is every time you're having a bad day, you just think of Nate saying, "Not today, Satan."
The devil is a lie.
I should just say what would WWND? What would Nate do?
Choose violence.
Choose violence.
And then
Exactly.
Nate chooses violence.
I'm gonna end up in prison real quick.
Nah, see, choosing violence ain't for everybody. It's just for me. See, it can't work for y'all. Y'all non-confrontational. I am.
Oh no. Oh no, I can be confrontational. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, son.
Until you take this headbutt from me, you ain't confrontational. I don't know.
Maybe it should be WNND. What would Nate
Oh.
not do?
It's a lot of things I won't do.
I'll take your headbutt and I'll see you with a kick to the ear. Mm.
I don't need to hear nothing anyway, so I don't care. like shoot.
Hey, Nate, then we can walk around like Richard Pryor. What's that movie with the one blind guy?
See no evil, hear no evil.
See no evil. Yes.
Off the rip.
What's going to happen? Nate will wake up with an earache tomorrow.
Y'all really black. Craig and Black, y'all black. This is how black people live. We say bye like 30 times before we actually
What's the black flag? Wait, what I do to Nate's flag right now? What the hell? Oh, violence? Yeah, I know.
Oh man. But I appreciate y'all. Let me get off here. We back tomorrow.
I appreciate everyone. I'll be
No doubt.
here tomorrow.
Y'all see me sometime in the morning.
Tomorrow.
Talking about, but I'm gonna be in church in the morning, so I get inspired by something.
Okay.
Get out the
Sounds
bushes.
good. All right.
The church and Nate will be open in the morning. Don't worry.
I just want to know what day's going to be confessing to.
And Ryder, when we'll probably pick a day like on a weekend, and we'll hook that up, and that'll give me time to think of a couple different angles to come with the discussion.
Yeah, I got some time this week. I'll work on that.
Hey, Craig, are you sub to Ryder's channel?
Huh?
Are you sub to Ryder's channel?
No.
Sub to
Ryder's
real quick.
And do me a favor. Look at her last live. Ryder, was that your last live? Check out the last live. So when because I'm gonna hit it. I mean, because that video, it kind of, I didn't know that schools had that policy. It's a policy where they don't have to tell the parent if they decide to change the pronouns on how kids identify themselves.
There's a lot of stuff in the new law.
Fuck no.
So yeah, we're gonna talk about that. But I'm gonna I gotta find a couple angles to come at it that, you know.
And the reason that they passed that law is because they got such a backlash in the CRT.
All right, you amazing fuckers. I'm out. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, you amazing jockey. We'll see you tomorrow.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Disrespecting me and calling me a sucker on him.
Be awesome. Be awesome. Bye.
We love you, baby.
Later. But yeah, we're gonna talk about that probably this weekend. But I want to hit it from a couple different angles. So I'd love to hear your insight on that. And her commentary was awesome too. So that's why I wanted to make sure.
There's a lot of stuff going on right now in Washington that's not good. And I'm going to say it's on both sides.
Parent secret, yeah.
But that's not a subject for the community as a whole. It's a private subject.
Yeah.
And that's what I said. We're going to have that. Even like that's what I said. I think that'll be a good tool for us too, the Discord, because we can go on there and talk about things.
We can talk about that, and then we can also link up on StreamYard and private sessions from Discord because it'll be easy to coordinate. So,
and then we can figure out different angles to hit it from, so we can at least make people aware of some of the stuff that's going on. And I think I'm gonna make a Rumble page too, so we can. I mean, because Rumble I think is unfiltered, so we can do that.
Yeah,
too.
What we need to do is we need to approach some of those subjects from a neutral platform.
Yeah, and then take it, and hit it hardcore from the other ones. But yeah, Nate, that's you, bro. This you, and I appreciate you letting me on the ride, bro. I'm gonna keep saying that because it's just fact. It's just fact, And I don't think we really show each other the support and appreciation that we should. So hopefully when people, see us doing it, and building one another up, it becomes normal. You know.
Yeah, so that was the main thing with me. That's why I say I'm just trying to keep a spark, and I'm just trying to show people, like I say, come on here, you can build and do a multitude of things, and it don't always got to be the back and forth, day in and day in drama, or the same old celebrity gossip that everybody else is covering. No, you got to cover real life. There's stuff going on now. We got to definitely start really taking hold to.
Yeah, and Discord was for gamers, but YouTube communities have been picking it up because it's a fast resource.
But you know what's crazy? One of them is actually a YouTuber, but he also uses Discord. Like, he does his gaming, but he also does like video commentary and stuff too. On like, we all know the man, DJ Academics.
Yeah.
He used Discord and I think Twitch. I think he used both of them.
It'll notify you of everything on Discord. You can get as many bots as you want. You can do games in there and movies and stuff too. You can do live broadcast in there.
Look at Lovey.
Yeah, every time we about to end, Lovey come in. Where was you at the whole time? We were sitting up here clowning for the last 2 hours.
Lovey, you was late for church. You got to play the organs out.
Lovey, check me out. Hold on, look. I'm growing up. I got to drop.
I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Bro, I want to hook up with Biracial because you see how she did her intro. I bet you she dope with the editing. Period. So I want to hook up and I want to promote her too. Yep.
Yeah,
the next time she in Nate Radio, we got it. Y'all gonna be doing what y'all doing.
All right, let me get off for real because my little warden woke up. Now I got the son woke.
Oh shoot! You said thing 1 and thing 2, right? Get to your job.
Get back to work, people.
Lovey needs some prayers. She's sick in a state of emergency in California. She definitely needs some prayers.
Yeah, we praying for you, Lovey.
Yeah, definitely.
We praying for you, baby. But
they're in a mess out there. They're not even allowed to use grills.
Yeah, that's crazy. Damn. Praying for you, Lovey. And I don't know why I always thought Lovey was in New York City. See, I need to slap myself. My bad, Lovey. I thought you was a New Yorker. My bad. I really thought you was a New Yorker.
Let me charge it. All right, good people. I appreciate y'all rocking with me. Do me a favor though. Hit that like button. Oh, no problem, brother. Always, man. I appreciate y'all coming up.
You already, bro.
I'm out. So I'll get the Discord thing together and we'll hook up.
All right, bro. All right, people. I appreciate y'all watching this. Do me a favor, though. Hit that like button. And if you're new, hit the subscribe. And also, if I said anything in this video that resonate with you, do me a favor. Hit that share button. Help me spread the word. And also turn on the notifications because when we go live, we get live. But that's all I got. It's the word, man. Y'all take it easy.